So what do you usually do like when your ball sack is stuck to the side of your thigh? Like, do you need like talcum powder or whatever it is? I don't know, man. Like I'm not sure what. I need some ball helps. I need some help for making sure my balls don't get stuck to the side of my thigh. Anyways, chat, we're back. We are back. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Yes, what's it called again? I had some stuff I needed to do on Wednesday. There was a lot of traveling. There was a lot of traveling. I wasn't I was legit like super busy traveling, going back and forth, doing a bunch of other stuff. But anyways, chat, we're back. Hopefully you guys are doing well. And yeah, deodorant, that doesn't help. Deodorant only helps it. Like so you're saying what you do, you fucking lift up your fucking dick and then you put like fucking deodorant like on your dick, and then like, you know, the bottom where the seam is like where like where God basically sewed you together all the way down to your ass crack, right? And then you like, how do you do it? Or do you use the deodorant stick and like freaking like rub it all over your hand, and then you just get it all up in there? Like, how does it work? How does it work? All right, you know, anyways, we are back. Hope you guys are doing well. I had a good day today. I actually pulled a pretty cool card for One Piece. So if you guys don't know, what's it called again? The pre-release for OP 17 came out today, and I went to my local card shop. I grabbed the box. I pulled something pretty cool. All right, I pulled something pretty cool. If you guys want to see, I'll show it off. If not, then we just continue going on doing our regular stuff. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing well. Tomorrow we should do Project Egg Roll, but I will let you guys know if I'm going to be able to do Project Egg Roll with Gray. Now, here's the reason why. Okay, tomorrow is the pre-release event at my local card shop, and I need to wake up early to get in line to make sure that I can participate. However, if I do happen to get into get into the pre-release event, it starts at 3 p.m. That means that I won't be able to make it for Project Egg Roll. We will see. If worst case is I'll be late. All right. Show it for sure. Wait, y'all see OP in the wild. All right, how about this? I'll grab it really quick. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'll grab it really quick. It's downstairs. All right. I'm back. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, there it is. All right. So over here, I already opened it. Okay, I might do it an unboxing stream, but I need another camera. All right. If I do, I need another camera. So here we go. OP. This is OP 17. The World's Strongest Warriors. It is the 4th anniversary set. So I got this, and it was $350. It wasn't cheap. So if you guys don't know, if you guys don't care, it doesn't really matter, but I'll show you what I have so far. Okay, so I am building my Charlotte Linlin deck. Right, I'm building my big mom deck, my big mom's big deck. So the reason why I went into to my local card shop was because I wanted to build my deck. So I'm building my big mom deck. Look at that. Mama. Look at that. That's a big bitch. That's a big, that is a big bitch. So I'm building my deck right now. I'm about halfway done. My sister has like the next set of boxes. So like a bunch of like Charlottes, like Smoothie, Katakuri, Pedosparrow, and then you got the manga events and stuff like that. And so I'll put this here. And then I got one of these, which is the Big Mon 10 drop card, which is fucking crazy. It gives all of your trigger cards that has 4,000 attack or less an additional 4,000 attack. Really fucking crazy. And another guy over there gave me one, so really cool. Very, very, very cool. Now, let me show y'all the hits. That's what you guys want to see. You guys want to see the hits, all right? All right. So this one doesn't really count in my opinion, but I'll show it off. Okay, so we're here. So we have the Panda Man. This is not really a hit, but it does take a spot of the alt art. So right over here, you see the little star. You see the star under the R right over here. So we have that. There's the Panda Man. Pretty cool. Now the actual hits, okay? Actual hits. First actual hit. Loki from Elbath. So yeah, here it is. This is the Loki card right over here. It's like pretty cool. It's an SEC. Next one. Next one. I'm showing off my small deck, chat. Calm down. All right, I'm showing off my big small deck. Now the next one is an actual like this was a hit. This was a hit. So this is your Luffy, your Elbath Luffy card for Black Luffy. This is about $130 right now. This is about $130 on TCG Player. I pulled this, but this is not even the biggest hit. This is not even the biggest hit. Y'all ready? This card right now on TCG Player is $870. It might go down because it just came out. Now, do you guys know or read or watch Baki? All right. You guys probably don't care about Baki, but Baki did a collaboration with One Piece and Oda, and we got the Baki Kaido. So this card, you guys might think it's ugly. I think it's beautiful. It's ugly beautiful. This card is $800, and I pulled it today. So this is, yeah, this is good. This one is supposed to, in terms of rarity, it's 1 in 4 cases. So that's a lot. That's a lot. So I was able, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put in $350 just because I want to build my deck, my Big Mom deck, and this just so happens to be in there. So pretty cool. The 10 drop Kaido, 12,000 damage, purple Kaido, really, really cool. So I am in the Wano arc right now. What's it called again? I just got to the part where he's Momonosuke just turned to a giant, big dick dragon. So if you guys like Baki, this is the Baki Kaido card. Pretty freaking cool. So this is an SP. So this is like a big hit from it. It looks pretty good. The back looks pretty good. I'm probably gonna send it off to Beckett for grading whenever their service stuff comes back up. But yeah, I have all of these cards. But yeah, I'm actually going to be headed to the what's it called again? Pre-release event tomorrow. But yeah, so I'm actually pretty excited. Well, at least you have something. But yeah, I do have something. I do have something. But yeah, so I'm excited for this. So the events, I'm pretty sure the event's gonna be really fun. So I need to send that off to grading. So I'll put this. I'll leave this here for now. Make sure I don't fucking drop it. But you know, I didn't pull any of like the $1,000 cards, but the $870, I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys? Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. All right, let's see. Cash Kester with the 5. Damn it, Phillip, son. You interrupt the king. Cobra's glazing. The one orange man bad. It's okay. Here monies help family to help fight the SARS. Thank you. Thank you, Cash. Hope you're doing well, man. Now, like I said, I originally wanted to go to the San Antonio meetup for AmeriCon or AmericaCon or whatever, with Brandon Herrera and stuff like that, but I won't be able to go because I have shit to do, and it's sort of expensive. So it's pretty expensive, but yeah. But thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. Let's see. Ross C. Bilson. What's going on? Superb Legend. Smallville Man. Black Hawk. The Dude Lou. What's going on, dude? Naruto the 7th. What's happening? Sandro Franca. Pagesphere. You use talcum powder on Harambe? No, it'll be too obvious. It'll be a little bit too obvious, all right? Let's see. Unacceptable Views. What's happening? Dalvania's Tiv. Good evening, Phil. Friend of the Silverbacks. Hope you're what that. That's crazy. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, too. CJ, what's happening? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hertz Donut. SEDB. What's happening? Let's see. Tristan Blaze. Well, at least I have something. Yeah, I have something. A little bit. Pokemon and One Piece cards are expensive, and I started collecting Digimon cards. I think Digimon will eventually get up there in price, but we'll see. Like, the only Digimon cards that people like are like the, you know, the super expensive, whether, I don't know what they call it, like God Rare or whatever it is, or the, what's it called again? The Gooner cards, right? Yo, what's going on? Mr. and Mrs. Rough Knight hanging out in the chat. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Rough Knight. Hope you guys are having a great Friday evening. Got Phil's cousin. Hope you're doing well. Cavatenio. Yeah. Is the A on your hat stands for Asian? Yes. 100% it stands for Asian. All right. It stands for Asian. But yeah, it is AI Nancy Night. Chad's been asking. What? I don't think so. I don't think the chat has been asking for AI Nancy Pelosi. I don't think so. But what's going on, Proven? What's going on, Dave? Hope you're doing well, man. Good, Rich. What's going on, dude? But Phil, you gonna get the Naruto cards? Yes, 100% will be getting the Naruto cards for next year. My wife is like a big fan of Naruto as well, so like she really wants an Itachi card. So yeah, 100% will be getting into it. I don't really care too much about Boruto. If I get the Boruto alt art or whatever it is, I'm just gonna fucking sell it. All right, but I will want to learn how to play. I just recently started learning how to play One Piece, so I what's it called again? I'm excited. I'm building my deck, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. The Digimon star deck is like $15, so it's cheap for me. Yeah, Digimon is cheap. Like as of right now, it is pretty cheap, but One Piece is expensive. Pokemon as of right now it's actually gone down in pricing. Also, chat, let me know how my audio sounds like. I sort of like, I did some adjustments and stuff like that, but let me know. But yeah, like I went to Target the other day and there were ETBs and sleeves for sale there, like blister packs or whatever you want to call it, right? But yeah, they were there. There's a lot of them too. So I'm like, what's going on with Pokemon? I'm pretty sure they're probably waiting and not like buying it for the 30th anniversary, which is going to be huge by the end of the year. Boruto sucks. Naruto was over at 500. Yeah, man. But yeah, so I am looking forward to this. So yeah, like I said, this Baki card came out really cool. A lot of I actually opened it at the store. So this one is actually a Baki. So this will be like, this is like $800 on TCG Player, but like people are selling it on what's it called again, on eBay for about $5. So it'll probably go down in price, is because, you know, it's pre-release. Pre-release is usually really freaking expensive, so it'll probably go down. But yeah, I'll probably send it off to grading. But eventually, I will have like, I have like this spot over here. I will probably have a card opening stream probably sometimes in the future. I think I just need to get like a little camera that faces down or whatever, or maybe even just here, like in front of my dick. But yeah, it sounds good. All right, it sounds fine. All right, good. Thank you. Let's see. Audio's normal. Okay. SCD with the 5. Thank you, man. He's lying about that. Asians don't have halos. Blasting Harambe with pineapple juice. Tax is wild. Phil Junior Candy Bar fun. OPTCG fun. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, Pokemon's expensive. Phillip and his red sexual lightning. That is wild stuff. War was with the 199. Thank you, man. There's something wrong with your Diamondbacks hat. Diamondbacks hat. To be honest with you, I bought this hat not because I'm an Angels fan. I bought this hat not because I like baseball. I bought this hat for Beardo Appreciation Day. All right, I bought this hat for Beardo Appreciation Day. All right, cool. Ryan and Phil start card streams. Well, Ryan started already, so hurry up, Phil. I don't have that much money, okay? I don't have as much money as Ryan where he can just buy like a fucking like ETB or like a freaking booster box and just open it up, right? I can't do that every week, right? It gets very, very expensive. That's like One Piece right now. Like I can buy a box again, but it's expensive. Like it is expensive. Use the camera that Ryan and Jay use. It's cheap, easy to use, and the quality is not bad. Yeah, I have like, I might eventually use this camera that I'm using now to use it for like cards, like because I don't need something that does like autofocus, right? So this is like a static one that has like no autofocus. It should be fine. Will pay you. I don't want you guys to pay for my my irresponsible gambling addiction. Okay. I don't. All right. Ripping cards and ripping packs. How much is a box? I bought. Okay. You're talking about an average box or you're talking about this box, right? It really depends on if you're talking about an average box or you're talking about this. I love card streams. Yeah, you heard him chat. Send Phil lots of card pack money. No. It was Beardo's birthday. Yeah, I popped in. I saw that he was playing Arkham City. I dropped him $31 for his 31st birthday. Phil's becoming DSP. Asian side, yellow side Phil. Or how about this? Our card ripping pack streams will be called YSP. All right, both. An average price for a booster box is about $250. I'm basically averaging it out, right? OP10 is like 200 something. OP11 is expensive, is because it's just fucking OP11 is like $500. OP12 is like $210. OP13 is about $500 to $600. OP14 is about $270. OP15 is about $250. OP16 is about $240. OP17, which is the one that just came out, pre-release today. The official release is next week. It's next Friday. But this one on TCG Player is going for about $380. My local TCG store sold it to me for $350. So it is very, very expensive. Okay. So like I said, I don't ever want you guys to pay. Like if you guys want me to pay to dress up as a costume, pay for me to play a video game. If you guys want to do it, I'm not going to stop you guys. But I would never, ever ask for you guys to pay money for me to gamble. I would never, ever pay for that. I would never want you guys to pay for it. Hey, Phil, I'm going to send you money so you can gamble. Like, no. I don't do this often. Like, I don't rip packs often. I usually do it like maybe like once a month at most. And like I'll either buy a box. Like the next one would be like last month I opened up like several cases of Lorcana of my sister, right? But Lorcana is a lot cheaper than One Piece. One Piece is expensive. Same thing with Pokemon. The crazy thing about Pokemon is not mapped, right? Pokemon is not mapped. And that's the reason why it's even more fucking expensive, is because it's a legit gamble. At least for this one, I know I'm getting at least 2 hits per box, right? I'm getting a minimum 2 hits per box. But yeah, man, it's expensive. I missed the good times when One Piece boxes were cheap. Yeah, MSRP for One Piece is supposed to be $120. It's supposed to be $120. It is now 200, 300. It is getting crazy in price. The what's it called? The top hit right now. Let me see how much it costs on eBay. Okay. Let me go to eBay. Go to eBay. Okay. Let's see. OP17 Luffy SP. I think it's called like Crew SP. Let's see if someone's selling it. Okay. That's not it. Main. Let's go. Bam. Okay, here we go. So what does it say? What does this say? It is very expensive. Okay, so the reason why, this is a Japanese one. It's not even an English one. This is not even the English version. This is the Japanese version of the card. But yeah, so this is the Japanese version of the card, and it's being sold for $25,000. So that's the reason why this kind of shit can get very expensive, is because people are like, oh, I can, okay, in order for you to get this, it's 1 in 8 cases. This is 1 in 8 cases. So each case is $5,000, right? Each case right now is $4,000 to $5,000. And in order for you to pull this card, you will have to spend $40,000 just for a $25,000 card, right? So people know how expensive these things are. They know how expensive. They know people. Even the Rocks D Zebek right over here. Is this the English one? Yeah, this is the English one. This is going for $21,000. This is the second top chase. The first chase is this one. This is the second one. It's still really expensive. So knowing that people are willing to pay for it, so they will buy cases from distributors, right? Distributors will have like, I don't know, like 20 cases. They'll buy like 4 of them and they'll rip them off of like on like Whatnot or whatever it is, right? But yeah, it's really expensive. Is there a sick Garp to go with the Rocks and Roger? Yeah, my sister pulled this one today. Garp SP. My sister pulled this one today. Her first 4 packs, she bought a box for $300. She opened it. She got this one. Now, this is out of all of the Conquerors Hockey SPs, this is the cheapest one. Right? Oh man, I need to start manufacturing counterfeit cards. The crazy thing is, Rough Night, the crazy thing is that there are printers that let you print cards out like this. They're called like proxy cards. And it is scary. But yeah, so my card has gone down significantly, but this is a bid right now, and it's a bid for $400 right now. The bid, right? So this is the card I showed. But yeah, Monkey D Gop. Yeah, imagine spending $40,000 and not getting one. Exactly. So back then, like me and my siblings, we like, because we were doing this as a sibling thing, right? Like me, my sister, my brother, we basically like put money together and buy a case. And like, let's say you buy a case for like $2,000. And you want to pull like a manga, or you want to pull like an anniversary SP or whatever it is, and you don't pull it, and instead you get like these shitty SPs, because you're guaranteed 2 special rares in the box. Right? You're guaranteed that, but there's like 8 of them. So and if that card that you're trying to chase is like $1,000, instead of spending $2,000 to $3,000 gambling, just outright buy the fucking card, right? Proxy cards are cool. It's for players. Yeah. Like for me, like I think proxy cards are cool. Like for me, I'm a collector, but now like I'm starting to go into being a player. So like, I remember I told my sister when she opened like 3 boxes of OP17 today, I was like, can you save all of your yellow your yellow cards? Because I'm building a big mom deck. Yeah. Me and my sister used to collect Pogs. Yeah. So like for me, whenever I open something like I'm opening a lot of things like a case, it's usually like a family thing. Like me and my sisters and my siblings will all come together. We'll grab some boba and stuff like that. We'll grab some drinks and we'll spend like 3 hours together, like opening cards and stuff like that. And It's the bonding. Like, yeah, it's cool that, oh, holy shit, you hit it. You hit an iconic. You hit it several enchanteds in the Lorcana or whatever it is, right? But it's the bonding moment that you have, and we're getting older, right? Like it, like we're getting. Who's that dude on the thumbnail? It's to be honest, like it's supposed to be me, but it looks like my brother-in-law. Like it legit looks like my brother-in-law. But yeah, well, like I said, if you guys want me to do pack opening streams, I will do it. But I don't want you guys to give me money to open it, okay? I don't want you guys to give me money to, hey, Phil, here's money. Instead of that, instead of sending me like $5, $10, $20 or whatever it is, how about if you guys want to go rip cards, do it yourself. Go rip cards yourself. Don't have me do it. It's because you guys can keep it, right? Spend the money on yourself. All right, Warriors, thank you so much for the $1.99. $2 to dress like Chun-Li then? I'm not dressing like a woman again. I am not dressing like a woman again. All right, I'm not doing it. But yeah, so the reason why, now, let me show you a red manga Luffy. So, this is a red manga Luffy graded at a Beckett 10 or let's do PSA 10. PSA 10. Red manga Luffy. This is the previous anniversary, the 3-year anniversary. The reason why these cards are so expensive is because people buy them. People pay for shiny cardboard, and currently has 14 bids at 12,300. If you were to get a black label of this card, it will be very, very expensive. Okay, let's put a black label. Let's see. I don't see it here. Let's see if it's one that's sold items. Fuck you, man. I'm not giving you my dick. All right. So let's say let's say we just go with this one here, right? Like this card is not, this is just an alt art. It's a Gear 5 alt art. It's an SEC alt art. And it's not even a, what's it called again? A manga rare. And it's going for $10,000. Now, whether or not people buy them, that's a different story. All right. I'll use my phone so I don't, I don't show off my dick. All right. All right, so let's go to red manga Luffy black rainbow. Okay, so let's go filter, go down, sold items. Holy fucking ball fart shitheads. Hold on, let me see. Not doxing myself. All right, we're good. Okay, so this was sold back in July. Bid. This is the bid. What does that say? A black label. Monkey Luffy. OP13. Black label from Beckett. $165,000. This card was sold. That's the reason why this shit is fucking expensive. And that's the reason why you get people who are like scalpers and people who like use bots to buy off everything. It is absolutely fucking insane. All right? Absolutely $165,000. Do you want to see what was the most expensive One Piece card that was sold recently? And it's not even graded, all right? Most expensive, fucking hell, give me that shit. Most expensive One Piece card sold. All right, where the fuck is it? Let's see. Okay. So these are so no, that's not it. Let me. You're not giving me what I need. You're not giving me. You're not giving me what I need. Hold on, chat. Hold up. Okay. Okay. So this card, you won't believe this. What this One Piece card sold for? A Chinese year, one world first place Monkey D. Luffy from China. This was sold for $713,000. What's the music? I forgot. This is the like the campfire Stellar Blade music. I forgot what the song is called. I forgot. I'm keeping my Oda signature. Yeah, the Oda signature is really good. I believe it's like $9,000 right now at PSA 10. But yeah, so this card right here is the first year Chinese tournament first place world. I think this is like a worldwide card. Sold for $700,000. That's the reason why it is very, very expensive to sort of get into this. It's very, very expensive to get into this hobby. But yeah, for me, I'm just collecting, and then I'm playing, right? Like I'm not like, oh, let's go fucking flip this shit. I mean, let's scalp it and flip this shit. No, I don't do that. I don't do it. But yeah, pretty cool though. You know, this is not even a graded card. This is just a regular raw card. Yeah, so like I said, do not donate for me to gamble and, you know, be irresponsible and ripping cards and stuff like that. If I'm going to do it, I would do it myself. All right? I will that's a house. Yes, this is like three houses in like Texas. Yeah, this is like 2 or 3 houses in Texas. But yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, we need to rob Oda just for like $500,000. Yeah, man. Most expensive card I pulled this Umbreon from Prismatic. Oh, the Moonbreon. You pulled the Moonbreon. Yeah, Moonbreon. I think it's like $1,000. So I think it's going for like $15,000 graded PSA 10 or whatever. So expensive. Nowhere near as old as baseball card. Markets are wacky. It is. But the crazy thing is, One Piece has outsold Superman, and Superman has been out way longer than One Piece. One Piece is the #1 best-selling manga of all time. It has a very popular following and a resurgence of its popularity through the live action. Wit Studio is they're remaking the entire One Piece. It's not going away anytime soon. It's that fucking crazy. Now, is it as crazy as Pokemon? Absolutely not. However, I think this is not far from it. You sure about that? Texas is expensive. Texas is expensive now. Like I remember when I was there, I stayed at Converse, right? When I was when I stayed at an Airbnb in Converse when I was going to SpaceCon. I believe there was a house for sale like down the block. It was like $250,000. Right? Let's talk. I can totally make this. We'll flood the market with Luffy. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's expensive. Now, the thing is that like there are printers out there that can print these. Yeah, I'm at the Saba Odi arc, son. I'm not looking forward to reading the war. You just got into Saba Odi? Okay. Yep, 250 for a suburban home. Yeah, like I remember I was looking at houses like prior to COVID in Sugarland, and Sugarland was selling houses that look like mansions for like 400,000. I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking cheap. And now they're like 700, 800,000. Yeah, they're getting expensive now. Yep. But yeah, all right. We do have a couple things we're going to be talking about today. There's a couple things that's been going on the interwebs that's making me very mad. We're gonna talk about that. Yeah, Oda's top 10 selling author of all time. There with fucking Shakespeare, J.K. Rowling, and Dr. fucking Seuss. Gotta put respect on One Piece. Yeah, One Piece is absolutely crazy, man. It's hard watching One Piece. It is because they do this thing where it's like they fucking play the and then it does like fucking different camera angles for like 5 minutes and goes to be continued. Like fuck, that's why people watch One Piece. In 5 years, housing market will be flooded with unmoved boomer second and third homes. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. Just buying a house right now is pretty fucking up. The market's awful right now. Typically buyers market's like early in the year, maybe around like February and March. Yeah, the world loves One Piece. Yes, everyone likes One Piece. And why? What is One Piece about? Right, like if you don't know, like I'll show you, right? My like I'll show you my my mat. See, you see my mat over here? See, you see my mat over here? So yeah, so I have my shit over there. But yeah, this is a One Piece mat. This is a One Piece mat. And the thing is, One Piece has One Piece is insane. And One Piece is about freedom. Right? It's about freedom. It's about being free from like doing whatever the fuck you want. Like being free. Like that's all about that's all about like that's what One Piece is all about. It's about being free. Put my wiener away. It's so small you can't even see it. Yeah, it's all about adventure and freedom, right? And I think that like I think as of right now is just like it's there's so much people are talking about it. The live action is making people interested in it, and like they already said that they're gonna do like 12 seasons of the live action. Yeah, fuck the government. I know you guys probably don't like this, but I think Akainu, if you or you know Akainu or Sakazuki, I think he's really fucking cool. I hate his personality, but the fucking Logia, the lava Logia type is just fucking awesome. Yes, you know, we all know what happens in Marineford and stuff like that. I just think that the admirals are fucking awesome. They're fucking insane. Like they're so fucking strong. Now, if you're talking about the fucking the world government as in the fucking Celestials, then I know what you're talking about. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate the what's it called again? I fucking hate the Celestials. There's only one Celestial I like, right? And it's the one that basically like during the reverie, and he's like, oh, you know, I understand what happened with fucking Shirahoshi's mom and stuff like that, right? Like sort of like, but I hate the fucking Celestials, the Celestial Dragons. And as of right now, I don't know too much where I am right now because I'm watching One Piece. I don't know too much about the 5 elders, but we know they're not good either. I know he's not. I know they're not good either. Yeah, the Razor Mouse. Yeah, I had this mouse, the Razor Mamba. I had this mouse for how fucking long now? I had this mouse for 10 years and I'm still using it. See, like for me, I understand like people was like, oh, why would you pay like $80 or $100 for a peripheral? It's like, bitch, I'm still using it for 10 years. But yeah, exactly. A great pirate named Monkey D. Luffy said is life of freedom and adventure. Yep. I think if I get past Skypiea, it would be better. So basically Skypiea, once you get off Skypiea, you meet Foxy. You do the Foxy art, and then you get to Water 7 and Enies Lobby. That is when it's like, holy fuck, this is good. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Skypiea and stuff like that because it's sort of boring. Like, I was one of them. But Skypiea sort of established a lot of things. And, but you gotta admit though, like get past Skypiea. You can watch the Foxy thing. I think Foxy is like, it's a fun arc. It's It's short compared to like the other ones, but and Water 7 and Enies Lobby is really good. It's really, really good. So in my opinion, like get to Enies Lobby and Water 7. Mamba is good. Yeah, Mamba's good. Yeah. War was with the 5 months. You're wrong, Phil. Damn it. Rip Ace. You got turned into like that's a spoiler, man. That's a spoiler, dude. You're not back. I don't believe you. Yeah, I have a Mamba that my kid uses, and I have a Death Adder too. Yeah, I think I have a Death Adder at home, but I have a Mamba here. I use that one here. Yeah, Sky People was dope. Thriller Bark was fucking vexing. Thriller Bark, there's a lot that happens in Thriller Bark, but like you get the introduction of what's it called again? Like you get the backstory and the introduction of fucking Brooks, right? So like, you know, it is important. But thank you so much, Warriors, for the 5. Now, Skypiea is awful when you're watching Skypiea, but Skypiea is peak once you get further and understand all the implications of Skypiea. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. One of my favorite arcs. Yeah, Water 7 and Enies Lobby is really, really fucking good. Like, the actress that plays that voices like that plays what's it called again, Nico Robin, is like, I wanna live. Robin, tell me you wanna live. He goes, I wanna live. Take me away from here. Like, and like her voice breaks is so good. Like Nico Robin was ready to like fucking just die. Like she's willing, she's ready to fucking die, right? So like hearing, like looking at that, it's like, yeah, you have to get there. Yeah, you have to get. I like Thriller Bark, but it definitely was a slog to get through. Yeah, like Thriller Bark is like a long arc that there was a lot of like, oh fuck, right? But Water 7 and Enies Lobby, you get something happens there without spoiling it, man. It's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, One Piece is so long, it's impossible to spoil anything because everyone will forget the spoiler when they get to it. I would say you can watch One Piece, right? You're turning like 127 episodes into like 40, right? It's definitely more like something that you can digest, right? You can watch One Piece, or if you want to really want to wait, I believe like next year, Wit Studios will be coming out with like a streamlined 24 episode versions of One Piece. It'll be a lot better. The train is pretty dope too. Yeah, the train's pretty dope. Phil, you need to finish Wano so you can experience the Hockey Man Garp the Goat. Oh fuck! I'll tell you exactly where I am right now. Momonosuke just fucking learned how to fly. That's where that's where I stopped. Okay, I am like fucking like 25 episodes from Gear 5. I know where Gear 5 is, right? I know exactly which episode Gear 5 happens, right? But it's just like, oh man, it's just like, oh, there's a lot of like fucking back and forth and stuff, man. But yeah, all right, let's do this. You see, the new Netflix anime One Piece comes out in March next year. Yeah, it's next year. So it's like that's when Gray is gonna be watching it too. I think that's when everyone will be watching One Piece. Everyone will start watching One Piece starting from then. When the train crashed into Enies Lobby, I was thinking with the 4Kids One Piece opening. Yo, plot. A Garp plot picks up an epilogue of Wano. It's not too far past. Okay. Are you watching Ghost in the Shell on Prime? No. To be honest, like I never really watched Ghost in the Shell, even back in the day. Like when my parents would watch it, like I never really got into it. I know like Makoto is hot and she's wearing a skin suit and her nipples are showing from time to time. It's great. But I don't have access to watching all of that back in the day. So I never really watched it. I plan to experience One Piece the way it's meant to be experienced in the Wikipedia section. No. Don't take his coat. But yeah, all right, let's go ahead and talk about this. All right, let's see. Okay, all right. So if you guys don't know, we talked to Marty O'Donnell a couple of weeks ago on Tuesday night's main event on Geeks and Gamers. Pretty cool guy, really cool. The legend that created all the music for Halo, and he mentioned that he was going to be having a LAN party in Vegas. I was gonna be super excited. Hey, I was gonna borrow my brother's Xbox 360 and go down there and play some LAN party. But now Marty O'Donnell faces resistance over Halo LAN tournament in Vegas. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? That's so stupid. Marty O'Donnell, the main composer for Halo video game series through Halo Reach, the last Halo game developed by Bungie, is planning to host a Halo LAN tournament in Vegas through his political campaign, although he's meeting some roadblocks along the way due to his political affiliations. A Halo LAN party has attendees play Halo game on Xbox consoles to multiple TVs, connected to multiple TVs, linked via LAN connection through the router or network switch. O'Donnell, who is running to represent Nevada's 3rd Congressional District in the House of Representatives, hosted the first ever Halo LAN party at his home in 2001. Holy crap, I was in high school. Was I? No, I was in middle school. Holy crap. Let's see, playing Halo Combat Evolved, the first game in the long-running FPS sci-fi series. Today, O'Donnell announced on social media that he wants to recreate that experience with Halo LAN tournament featuring all the OG console games and cables, with video explaining his plans and difficulties his campaign has faced. So, I have not seen this yet. All right, so I will. Let me turn off this. Pause the sexy music really quick. I haven't seen this yet.
One of the fun things we thought we would do is to do what they call a Halo LAN party. And for those of you out there who have some nostalgia going on, you remember being on the couch with your friends playing Halo split screen and with LAN cables in your basement or your house. We thought it'd be fun to bring that back again as part of my campaign, but also because it's the 25th anniversary of Halo Combat Evolved. So we talked to a place called HyperX here.
I know where it is.
The Luxor Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, where they put on events like this. And we had a great conversation with them for more than a month.
What happened?
Ago, we had it was a little over a week ago. We had a really good Zoom call with about 4 people from the venue, and they were very excited, and we were going forward with it. And then all of a sudden, we got this strange lawyer-looking letter from them that said that they had to. So let me make sure I quote it correctly. They said they needed to reject our plans for using their venue for this fun, fan-oriented Halo event because of
I'm gonna stop wearing these after tonight. I don't have another headset I can use right now. But tonight will be the last night that I'll be wearing these HyperX Cloud 2s. All right? Fuck. That is some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit.
Political affiliations. And so that was quite a shock to us. Many things were happening at the same time. We had AOC talking about Woke One being, kind of crazy. And
Woke
I'm
1.0.
At the same time she's talking about that, I feel like we're getting canceled by Woke 2, whatever Woke 2 might be, 2.0. I also got canceled from an invitation to go to a fan event up in Sacramento.
Yeah, Sac Anime.
There were completely misleading articles coming out of Kamala Harris's old Twitter account that were complete lies about where I stand on different issues. It all happened at the same time. Suddenly, it seems like
Yeah, it's like he's canceled, getting canceled everywhere.
For Congress.
That's bullshit.
There's no reason why we can't rent a nice hall someplace and get some couches and some chairs and set up some good old Xboxes, probably Xbox, the very first Xbox, and some Xbox 360s. So we don't need to be actually on the internet, although we are going to be streaming it. So I want all the fans out there to know that we are going ahead with this plan anyway. We are going to
Where are we doing it
It's
then?
going to be a lot of fun.
Because I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
There's going to be a link on my website, martyforcongress.com, which you could sign up for. We want to see how many people are interested in coming to Las Vegas.
Oh yeah,
We're really
I definitely am going to be going.
A lot of fun. It's not going to be some sort of sweaty tournament. It's going to be a nostalgia.
It's not going to be. You know that there's going to be some sweaty boys there. All right. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows that there's going to be some sweaty boys that are going to be going to this thing and trying to teabag whenever they fucking throw a sticky. All right. Fucking sticky teabag. Fucking. That's stupid, man. All right. Yeah. Like I said, I'm wearing a HyperX Cloud 2 right now. This is going to be the last time I'm using it. Today's going to be the last time I'm using it. I don't have another headphones with me or anything like that. I'll get something else, but that is absolutely bullshit. That is so stupid, man. I fucking cancel. Like I said, cancel culture has not gone away. Cancel culture just sort of just disappeared for a little bit, but it's going to be coming back. But I don't, this is so stupid, man. Yeah, so it's not the first time he's been canceled, as he was canceled recently, disinvited to SAC Anime Convention in Sacramento. It basically, yeah, so it calls for, it basically says that they're saying that we have to rescind your invitation to SAC Anime because some of the people who are working there feel unsafe. Absolutely fucking crazy, man. But however, O'Donnell isn't giving up, and he says that his campaign are still planning to do a Halo LAN tournament. He encourages fans to go to the website martyforcongress.com and sign up for the tournament, and if they'd like to go. He also explains that the tournament will likely feature Xbox 360 consoles along with the original. We're going to do this. Promised Halo fans, although the specifics are not ironed out yet. So that is so stupid, man. Like, and you know what's crazy? Las Vegas, the city, is pretty much mixed, but there's a lot of homosexuals and queers here, right? But the state itself is red, right? But is it going to be turning back to blue in anytime soon? I don't know, but this is so dumb. This could have been such a no-brainer. It could have been like a fucking home run, and you can have a lot of cool shit. It's like, hey, we're going to be having an OG Halo LAN tournament in Las Vegas with the guy who freaking composed and made Halo music. And then someone's like, nah, we hate money. We fucking hate money. We hate nostalgia. We hate Halo. Fuck it. It's like, it makes me so upset. I hope that he gets another venue. I know that Gary was canceled numerous times trying to set up the Vegas meetup recently. I hope Marty can figure something out, man, because I'm going to be going to this, and it should be really freaking cool, but I hope that we have another venue that's actually has the balls to be like, I don't give a fuck what political affiliation you are a part of. You're the guy who made Halo music. You worked on Halo. You founded the voice for Cortana. You are going to have your event here. All right. That's what we're waiting for. Let's hopefully, hopefully he gets something soon, because I heard it's going to be happening. I don't know when now. I guess it's to be determined, but yeah, absolutely stupid. No, the extreme leftists in red states are the worst ones. They are pretty bad. There's a lot of homosexuals here. Okay, like there is a poster, like a campaign poster on the side of the freeway, says that Gavin Newsom endorses this black man for like attorney general or some shit like that. That is not a good way to promote yourself. It's like, oh, hey, why should I vote for you? Oh, because I was endorsed by Gavin Newsom. Like, oh, never mind. But yeah, so I can just say is I start saying I feel unsafe around trans wackos, and then by their own rules have to leave. They have to leave and not make me feel uncomfortable. according to their definitions, yes. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. Yo, take it easy, Chaz. Hope you have a good night, man. Have a good night, dude. All right. What's this here? All right. We gotta watch this. This is by from the Holy Ball. Trash beats. Explicit. Powder fan. AI MV. All right, let's check this out.
They call it trash beats, man. You got to be kidding me. That's just another way of saying you can't compete. And you're mad.
We gotta go back to this one. Anyways, what I want to say is the animation has come a long way. The animation has come a long way from the previous one that we talked about with Powder, and now to this one. It's came a long way for sure. Definitely came in. Okay, there we go. Friendly elf department. Man. Yeah, the animation, it's getting so good. All right. Holy Ball's a prompt master? Yeah, this is really good. How many outfits do they have? How like for instance, how many outfits does Powder have? Like, I know that she has her like Viking helmet. There's so many, so it's basically infinite amounts, right? I'm pretty sure like there's an infinite amount of like costumes and stuff like that. Man. Like, you know what? Let's continue. I don't want to get demonetized. They use ChatGPT and Grok upscaled it. Oh, wow! I love the fact that AI gets naturally, like, I'm not sure he needs to type it in, but it looks like the AI naturally makes the boobs jiggle, right? Is it just me, or is it like it's do you have to type it in? You know, like when you're typing into the AI prompter, you know, have long-haired elf woman bounce around the stage, make her hair wavy and twerking her butt, make her boobs jiggle. Like, do you have to type all of that in? Like, I wonder if here's the thing, because I use AI stuff, and whenever I put like hot waifu statues in the background, like they're always naked. Okay, they're always naked. So like, I didn't even look for naked, right? The demons, the older one, yeah. Look, they're all pretty good. The demon might be my favorite one, just because boobs. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I missed something. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make that. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot, right? Like cleavage pays for data centers. Oh fuck, man! All of that by a detailed, I imagine. Yeah, like I've seen some of these like prompting that these people who use AI a lot. Like it is, of course, like the more detail you are, the more accurate you can get, and you can use like omni references and stuff like that, so you can get all of your characters looking correct. And I just feel like it's getting better and better and better. Like, but because if you compare to the previous one, yes, one, yeah, and if you compare to this one, it is leaps and bounds in terms of quality and in terms of like how much the AI can do. It is way better now, right? And a lot of people who are like the anti-AI bros, like I get it, but y'all got to understand it ain't going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. But yeah, man, yeah, it's a good video, and you know, I need to look up a lot of the older models from Powder now to see which. You know what? Never mind. But there's the link. Go and give it a like. Another good video. Yeah, I haven't seen the Holy Balls video in quite a while. And the last one I watched was and watching Powder react to me, and I reacted to that. So that's actually crazy, man. Yeah. Did you see her Twitter when she got banned and she made an AI image of big boobies? That might be probably my favorite version of Powder. Right? She was banned off of Twitch, and then she made like a big boob version of herself, and she was unbanned. I would unban her too. I would 100% unban her too. Yeah. Anime and mangas for AIs. Yeah, absolutely crazy, man. Play it again. The funniest thing is the antithesis of what Powder is about. She's very anti-gooner. I know she is. You ain't stopping me. All right? Gooners got a goon. All right? All right? APC. Always be gooning. All right? The anti-AI bros are fighting a losing battle, and but I get it. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can stand on your principles. I think that's fair, right? You can stand for your principles. AI is bad. When I say AI is bad, talking about generative AI. We get it. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. See. All right. Just want to make sure. All right. So, one of you guys says, can I react to the shoe on head video? Yeah, I'm actually going to be reacting to that one now. Actually, I'm actually going to be reacting to that one now because she dropped the video recently. Yeah, so one of you guys want me to react to this. Hey, Phil, can you check out the shoe on head video? I'm like, absolutely. I was going to be doing that anyway. So it says, MAGA was right. We were crazy. Are Democrats okay? All right. Let's check this out.
So my last video was about woke one, a new phrase coined by leftists and Democrats online that is being used to distance themselves from the terrible PR disaster that was the last few years for the left in America. Nancy Pelosi kneeling in full African garb to
that is still one of the craziest shit. Wearing the fucking kuta kente, whatever, cloth scarf or whatever it is, right? And you freaking kneel down with your masks on, social distancing for George fucking Floyd. This is the craziest shit. Now, I would only forgive this if her cleavage was... Let's move on. Stop it, chat.
honor George Floyd, why, that was just woke one. And how, in my opinion, that was not woke one, and how woke one actually started in like 2012, 2014 with Gamergate, Me Too, you know, Tumblr era feminism, the whole pre-Trump era wokeness before it was even called woke. And I talked about how I don't want them to rewrite history and pretend this all started in like 2020. After uploading that video on woke one, I thought I was free, that I would never have to hear the insufferable, delusional term woke one ever again. I thought I could finally move on.
It's never gonna go away. Even AOC said woke one. It's never going away. All right, woke. We are just past woke one. We are in woke two right now. The woke. The wokeness strikes back, or whatever you want to call it. All right, the woke pyre strikes back.
On with my life. Yeah, I thought.
What do you make of those controversial statements? I'm sure you've seen. I mean, she's you know, the Thanksgiving dust up, abolished prisons, abolished police.
Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to.
I'm so glad that Francesca Hong lost her primary. I'm so happy for that. Fuck them. Fuck these DSA pieces of shit.
Her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from a lot
Right,
of that.
she's moved away from it. Of course, rhetoric in that time is not rhetoric that we would use today. I have a local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
Now, as an
What a bitch.
ex-AOC fangirl,
I remember watching, not watching. I remember I saw this this photo. It's bad. It's, man.
I feel like I am well within my rights to say, not so fast, bitch. I watched these people go from anti-establishment, fighting the man, become the most preachy, buck-broken, neutered HR department Karens in real time. I remember when she broke away from the Bernie Sanders campaign after he dared go on Joe Rogan. I watched this all happen, and I held on. I held on for a long time. Many would say too long, in fact. But this clip of AOC talking about woke one really solidified how I've been feeling for the past few years. In this video, I will be responding to AOC trying to walk back woke one in what I can only assume is a desperate attempt to distance herself from the more crazy people in her movement.
It is already too fucking late, all right? It's too fucking late. Now, the reason why they need to distance themselves isn't because that they disagree with those crazy people that's in the party. It's not that. It's because that regular people are seeing it. I'm talking about the people who are like just regular bitch Democrats. The regular ones are like, yo, you guys are fucking crazy, man. So they need to fucking dial it back. It's not, like I said, AOC is not dialing back her fucking craziness because she disagrees with the people in her party.
For a future presidential run. Now,
she is single now. And someone said, remember Alex Stein's talking about big booty Latinas? She is single now. She is on Twitter showing her cleavage. I am all about that. I can say that I think Alex Stein can fix her. I think Alex Stein can fix her. I think Alex Stein and her can make a great couple.
Now, while politicians are out here trying to dodge accountability for things that they've said and done, the rest of us are out here figuring out how the fuck we're gonna afford anything. People are getting squeezed from every direction. Rent costs too much, groceries cost too much, everything costs too much. At this point, I'm scared to open my wallet because I know it's gonna be empty. Actually, that's not true. It's full of shit. Just random f***ing gift cards.
Oh, here we go.
Segue.
Segue.
I don't even know what half this stuff is.
Is it a segue?
I have a product that can help with just that. So before we get into today's video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ridge. Ridge is known for creating premium minimalist wallets that can hold up to 12 cards and conveniently store your cash. They're made with RFID.
Oh, what do you have? What do we have here? What do we have here? I already have a Ridge wallet, and I'm not even sponsored. Sorry, this is her sponsor segment. All right, calm down.
you from wireless identity theft. One of the things I love about their products is they come in so many different designs. Their store features over 30 unique colors and styles. My favorite right now is the
I just have the bitch regular one. This is the bitch regular matte black one. When did they get these cool colors?
titanium purple. I love the
titanium.
I love the very
this is aluminum. What the
color? I think it's gorgeous. Another cool product that works well with the wallet is the Ridge Tracker card. It's like an air tag in the shape of a credit card.
What?
You just put it right in your wallet, and if you ever lose your wallet, you can find its location.
When the fuck was this?
Plus, it charges wirelessly and can last up to 5 months on a full charge. But Ridge isn't just focused on wallets anymore. They also created a very useful 5-in-1 power bank. It comes with MagSafe wireless charging.
I'm actually upset that like when I bought this, they didn't have any of that. Time to upgrade? I'm poor. This was I had to buy one get one free. I bought one for my brother-in-law, and I got him the same one as I didn't know they had cool colors, MagSafe, freaking chargers. What air tags? I got the cheap version. I'm mad.
For your Apple Watch. Ridge has also created new 24-ounce water bottles. I've got the American traditional design. I love it. It's so cute. It's like little retro tattoos made from double-walled stainless steel. It keeps your drink nice and cold for hours. I'm taking a trip to Italy soon, and I'm definitely going to bring the water bottle and the wireless charger. These will come in handy. I think Ridge's products are great, but don't just take my word on it. Ridge has over 100,000 5-star reviews.
Yeah.
And now they even have something extra special. This year, Ridge is hosting a massive sweepstakes, and this time 2 people can win.
I have a bitch ass one, a simple one.
Sterrato,
I have a simple one.
Velociraptor, a Ford Bronco, or $100,000 in cash. The giveaway runs until September 8th. There are tons of ways you can enter, but you can also just enter it for free. But if you want to boost your chances, every Ridge purchase gets you additional entries. So head over to Ridge.
I need a new one. I need a new one. All right. Now, here's the thing. Okay. Like I said, I'm not sponsored by Ridge or anything like that. I've been using this for like 4 years. And the elastic part over here, I was worried about the elastic. Okay. I'm not trying to sell you anything. All right. This is my testimonial. You know this, I used to carry, I don't like carrying cash, but when I do, I roll them up, I'm going to put them here. And I'm actually sort of like, when initially bought this, I was worried about the elastic band wearing out. It never did. And I used to have it never did. Okay. I'm not trying to, like I said, this is, I'm never going to get sponsored by any company. But what I'm trying to say is that it's actually it's pretty good.
Ridge.com/shoe
it's pretty good.
To check out their collection and enter
simple Jack Ridge. Yeah, that's what I have.
For free using my link. Big thanks to Ridge for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. And now back to the video.
Yeah, I'm just.
Now, before we get into the real meat of this, the real juicy, this is the politician AOC and the interviewer are talking about.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
Francesca Hong is a progressive DSA candidate who recently lost
She
her primary.
hates Thanksgiving.
Francesca Hong has a few interesting tweets from 2020. Who among us does not? But most notably, one about wanting to cancel Thanksgiving. Cancel Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Should have done this in 1621. If it takes a worldwide pandemic for us to realize we should stop.
Yeah, allow a fucking Asian woman, a Korean woman who hates white people, that marries a white guy, that has a biracial son, that hates her own son, hating Thanksgiving. All this freedom, all the shit that you are living under and so happily loving and living off of your wealth, being a DSA person, at the same time hating capitalism, fuck you.
Celebrating colonialism and the original super spreader event that killed indigenous folks and women, so be it.
Folks with an
Please
X?
don't gather for the colonizer holiday. Please do wear a mask. I forget that people actually speak like this, and it's not just like some conservative parody of liberals.
One thing that they brought up as well was a post from you in 2021 where you said Americans should cancel Thanksgiving, should have done this in 1621. Do you still believe that Thanksgiving should be canceled?
I'm a chef. Bringing folks around the table to share conversation and build community is always a good thing. But Thanksgiving is also a time that's incredibly painful for many people in our communities.
Asian community or regular people? You are like, how about you give all your money to the people in your community? How about that? How about you give all your money and shut the fuck up? These people needs to get launched into the fucking sun. All right? They need to be kamehameha'd into the fucking sun.
Don't get me wrong, I love the struggle session they're putting these candidates through, reading their old woke 1.0 tweets back at them like a dog that peed on the carpet. What is this? What is this? But the quotes and replies from like Democrats and leftists on this were even funnier. Is it so hard to just say, no, I do not want to cancel Thanksgiving? Even if you do want to, just lie? Why is she catering so hard to the fringe? Does she want to lose her election? Why can't she just lie?
And what happened?
This
She
woman
lost
is an
her
optics
election.
nightmare. Just
It
say
makes me
no.
so
Say
happy.
it was a joke. Say it was woke 1. Just lie, for fuck's sake. Just say no. Just lie, please. No.
I'm actually glad that she didn't lie, right? She showed her true colors. She stood her ground and she's like, bitch, I fucking hate Thanksgiving. I hate white people. I hate myself for sucking white dick. Yep. And now you have, and you gave birth to a freaking biracial person that you hate, that you call your son.
She shouldn't lie, and she's not trying to cater. This is what she truly believes, and the people should know exactly what she believes. She has talked about her half-white son, that he gives her, quote, proximity to whiteness.
That you can't make this shit up. She literally hates her own son. Like I said, I'm glad that she stood her ground and she spoke the truth, her truth. I'm glad that she did not lie, all right? Is because if she did lie, she probably would have been voted in. Now, I'm glad she didn't lie is because her not lying and sticking to her principles was what caused her to lose her election.
I wasn't always aware of the struggles of other communities of color because for me, assimilation always kind of took over. And so I did marry, my proximity to whiteness continues, right? My son is biracial. He's half white and half Korean.
I love the hesitation. She's like, I married a... My child is half white. She can't even like bring herself to say it. Activists in the streets, colonized in the sheets. Many such cases. Also, Francesca Hong just like hates all holidays apparently.
I do not enjoy fireworks. She hates freedom. The land that she's living on. The land that you are trying to benefit off of, that you are capitalizing on. You are gaining wealth from it. You hate freedom and you hate life.
And it's straight up Grinch maxing. She's got a hate tweet for every fucking holiday, I swear to God. Except for Kwanzaa.
You mean Kwanzaa? That's a made-up holiday until recently. You mean Kwanzaa that uses the same candles that Jewish holiday uses, called Hanukkah? It's like they can't find their own ways to make their own holiday. They make up a fake holiday for black people, and it was invented in like the fucking 60s or some bullshit. And they're like, how do you celebrate Kwanzaa? Oh, we fucking light candles. Oh, you mean like Hanukkah? Look, if you celebrate Kwanzaa, I don't care. I'm happy for you and you celebrate it. But I just pointing out the fucking facts that Kwanzaa was invented within the past like 60 years, and then you light candles.
Of course. Why would she hate Kwanzaa? When asked how her long-term vision of a world without prisons would work, Hong said, "What I know is attainable, and the policies that actually..."
I mean, black steals everything. So Man, I'm dying, bro.
meet the urgency of the moment and
the
understanding
black
the realities of it
Israelites?
means we have to ensure that we're funding our local
We
governments
was
that will
Kwanzaa's
bring
and shiz?
justice to victims.
Oh my
She
god.
added, what may have been aspirational is not primary. What may have been aspirational. So it's still an aspiration. It's still a goal. It's just not the primary one. Interesting. Also, her opponent said this.
People try to call me the establishment. I look at that as a slur, particularly as an African-American candidate.
So, cancel Thanksgiving or establishment is a racist slur. Your Democratic Party, sir. Anyway, my point is, Francesca
It's bad.
Hong's old tweets about
It's bad.
defunding the police and whiteness.
We was
and
Jews
Thanksgiving,
and
they were being
shiz.
all hand waved away by AOC as just simply being woke one.
Woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. But if you said woke one was crazy during woke one, you are a racist fascist Nazi. The citation of woke 1.0 or woke 1 is now a common shorthand among parts of the online left to describe and distance themselves from what they view as a more dated or inconvenient aspects of the impassioned social justice activism they participated in during the late 2010s and early 2020s.
That's
in 2021,
wild.
Chai OC, campaigning for New York City Council, tweeted, "A cis white man should not be the next speaker of the council." When a critic of his on X unearthed that old post earlier this year, OC, now a council member, gave a pithy response.
So you're basically saying you're basically saying cocaine was one hell of a drug. So you're saying, yo, I was high as fuck, man. Yo, I was drinking that night. Yo, cocaine was one. So, hey, remember all those crazy ass shit that you said 10 years ago? What was that about? Man, cocaine was one hell of a drug, man. So it's the same thing. Woke one was crazy, bro. Yeah, you were out of your fucking mind. These people are absolutely never forgetting intensive. Yeah, these people are fucked in the head. All right, like the woke mind virus. You think that shit's gonna let you go? You think that's gonna fucking loosen its fucking grasp over your fucking life? Absolutely not.
Woke one was crazy. We all got a bit crazy back then. We did some jello shots and got on the bar and took off our tops and burned the city down and got people fired from their jobs for having opinions Obama had 15 years ago. You can't spend like 10 years bullying people into the most retarded asocial political opinions under the coercion of social ostracization or getting fired from their job, then turn around and just be like, that just happened. My career for like a decade has been calling this out, has been trying to tell the left and the Democratic Party that this woke shit was toxic and would drive people away from them. And for 10 years, I was called a racist, sexist, pick-me, fascist, Nazi, every ism under the sun. And now they're just conceding to that. And
you forgot literally Hitler. Okay. Racist, fascist, Nazi, bigot. Literally Hitler was also one that I was called to. Oh, Chinese Hitler. That was it. Adolf Hitler. Hey, Phillip, why you sounding, you touching, man? You sound like Adolf Hitler.
Never happened. And you just expect us to, what? Move on? I've been like a dog chasing a car, and I finally got the car, and I don't know what to do with it. Like, first of all, why as a Democratic politician would you say this? You're basically saying like, yeah, MAGA was right. We were crazy. Like, okay. What else are they right about then? Even from like
everything.
An AOC fan point of view, this just makes her look.
Were you also called Call Me Mommy? I wished I had. I wish people called me that.
Serious and makes like the progressive movement look completely unserious, which it is. Why should anyone trust a politician who can get swept up in mass hysteria so easily? How can I trust that won't happen again? How can I trust in 5 years from now you won't just call whatever it is you're advocating for now woke too and dismiss
they
it
will.
as crazy?
They will.
Free Palestine.
Chinese Hitler's Mao.
Woke too was
Yeah. Yeah. And he took over the country.
crazy. Like, What do you believe in? Could you imagine Republicans being like, January 6th one was crazy? Basically, I said this all on Twitter, and people were like already making
Only
videos of
Harambe
it.
called
AOC
Phil Kami Mommy.
panics after
Yeah, we gotta ban that
Schwarnhead
guy.
calls her- Like, that didn't even happen. Like, I don't think AOC even knows I exist. I love the thumbnail on this one. Shoe bitch slaps AOC. Who the fuck is this? Is that shoe bitch? Yes.
That's just like an AI version of her mad. It looks like her, but it doesn't look like her. It's just
The infamous, notorious shoe bitch going around slapping women. Every time I log onto YouTube, I'm destroying and slapping and finishing on people. If you didn't know who I was, you would think I was some like psychopathic rapist. And then you click on the video and it's just like, I posted a tweet. Anyway, back to the point. When a citizen changes their mind on something, that's totally normal, that's totally natural. Many things can happen in the span of years that can change your mind on something. It's perfectly normal to evolve and grow. And it's fine if you're a politician and you change your mind on something, but
you can't, as a politician, if you do, people will call you out on it, whether if it's right or wrong, right? Now, of course, when it comes down to like, you know, Hillary Clinton saying that like she doesn't believe that marriage should be between a woman and a woman, marriage should be between a man and a woman. And then someone brought it up and say, hey, remember you said this? She didn't say, oh, I grew as a person, you know, I was you know, I was closed-minded back in the day. I felt like what I said was incorrect. And I feel like that's not me anymore. She didn't say that. She immediately got fucking angry for being called out. Do you know why? Because she still thinks that way. She probably still thinks that marriage should only be between a man and a woman. But the reason why she can't say that is because woke. It's because her party demands her to say it. And if she doesn't adhere, she will also get Hillary Clinton by herself, according to what I hear.
and this is a big but. This is a fat ass. If you're a politician and you change your mind on something, I want to know exactly why you changed your mind.
Yep.
When you changed your mind. Be transparent. What about woke 1, really woke 2 in my opinion, don't you agree with anymore? Why didn't the interviewer ask AOC that question? Like, what was crazy about woke 1? Trans women are women, DEI, white privilege, defund the police, the Green New Deal, like what? What? Tell us. What? Tell the class. I
They're
talked
all
about this
bad.
a few times in a few videos, but one example of me changing my mind, I was way more critical of the police back in like 2020, like borderline ACAB. I was also single, depressed, living in my parents' basement, smoking weed every day, but I'm sure that had nothing to do with it. I can tell you that moving from the suburbs to the city, taking public transportation, having a kid, seeing firsthand how bad things are and how bad things can get, actually experiencing the world outside of my bubble is what changed my mind on that topic and a whole bunch of other topics. So
it's people's lived experience that decides their whether or not they're gonna factor in, hey, you know, like, am I supposed to hate police officers? Do I hate the government? Do I hate these certain people, right? Usually the people who hate everything good, like people who hate capitalism, people who hate the police, people who hate what's it called again, is just like freedom and fireworks and Thanksgiving. The reason why they hate all of these things is because they have never once stepped out of their bubble. Like she said, that they needed to rely on cops. They needed to know that things need to be safe. They needed to know that if I was gonna go out, no random homeless person or Muslim person will come like fucking sexually harass me or potentially even kill me, right? Is because the lived experience was not there. Me growing up in the city, I have firsthand seen a lot of this shit, right? Of course, me being a man, you know, I've never been sexually assaulted as a grown-up. You know, I'm not talking when I was 4 years old, but I've never like had to like wonder why, oh, I hate cops, all cops are bad. All cops are terrible. Defund the police. I was never on board with that. It's because I lived through fucking riots. I've lived through shit being burnt down. My supermarket was burnt down in 92 because of Rodney King. All that bullshit happened. So I know why riots are bad And going out there and stealing shit and burning shit down will not help anyone. It will not bring back George Floyd. It will not bring anyone fucking back. Why are you fucking doing? The reason why they want to do it is because they know they can get away with it. It's because they know that the cops won't do anything, and they know that these Democratic ran cities will allow this shit to happen. That's the reason why. And now that she lived in the city, she knows how terrible it is. She knows how dangerous it is. It's because you need all of those things for a functioning society.
So I want to know, AOC and other politicians, what about woke one do you disagree with now? What's sad is, if this was like 5 years ago, I'd be like, hell yeah, AOC has finally seen the light. Woke is bad, so true. Now we can get real things done, comrade. But it's not 5 years ago. I'm a grown up now, and this is extremely pathetic. As a politician, you need to be transparent. I'm gonna bird hands at you. Be transparent. The people who act like we need to be apologizing for shit our ancestors did 400 years ago, acting like 2020 never happened. I'm not buying it, sorry. These issues were f***ing like existential to these people a few years ago, and now it's just like, no big deal. It was just a phase, Mom. I'm just a silly 30-year-old teenage politician. My concern isn't really that Democrats are admitting this stuff was wrong and deeply unpopular. My concern is I don't see anything preventing from that happening again. There's literally some assemblywoman in Brooklyn right now running on some woke one-ass shit as we speak.
They're still on that shit.
Stealing should be legal, actually. No one should be arrested.
Like, stealing should... How recent is this? I can see them saying this bullshit like 5-6 years ago. How recent is this post? Right?
Much less jailed for stealing a tube of toothpaste. Incarceration separates people from their jobs, support service, and loved ones. It perpetuates a cycle of poverty and crime, no matter how much fear-mongering the right-wing media does. These people aren't stealing toothpaste because they have to brush their teeth. These people are stealing things in bulk to sell on Facebook Marketplace. We have food banks, food stamps, charity for poor people who can't actually afford toothpaste.
The crazy thing is that there are a lot of people who are saying, oh, the reason why they're like AOC, you know, AOC, this will be considered woke one, right? Oh, that the reason why they're stealing things is because they just trying to eat, get a loaf of bread because they're hungry. I'm like, what the fuck are they stealing Nikes and TVs for? Like, what the fuck is that for? It's like, oh, if we actually incarcerate them, it actually takes them away from their family and stuff like that. Well, do you know what that does too? You're fucking, if you don't punish a person, right? If you don't punish a person, then they know that they can do it again. If you're gonna do like a fucking catch and release, fucking like soft on crime bullshit, then these motherfuckers know that they can do it again with impunity and get away with it. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking kill someone on the fucking bus or some bullshit, right? And then I get released from prison only after 2 days. Is because I plead insanity or temporary insanity or some bullshit. Like, they know that they can do it again. That's the reason why we need to use these people as examples. All right, what did you steal? Oh, you stole a TV? All right, cool. You're going to jail for a month. So you know not to do it again. It's sort of like when someone comes into my chat and keeps spamming and spamming, and I finally address it and I talk about it and I do what the chatter wants me to do. I'm giving in to their bad behavior. I'm giving in to their bad habits instead of just outright banning them. It's because it works. And if it works for one person, then another person will do it, and another person will do it, and another person will do it, right? That's the reason why I ban spammers and I tell you, do not spam and shit like that. It's the same thing happening in society.
I could go back in time and tell myself one thing. It would be, criminals are not Aladdin. Criminals are not Aladdin. Criminals are not Aladdin! And it would make everyone's lives incredibly easier if there was actually some deterrent against crime. Yes. Otherwise, what's the point? Why should anyone go to work and spend their hard-earned money when we can just steal?
Yes.
Crime is legal now. F laws. Drunk driving is not illegal on stolen land. I don't think they understand just how incomprehensible some of their worldview actually is.
So if my daughter is assaulted and raped, is there any agency that would seek to find her assailant and bring him to justice?
Of course, yeah, of course.
What would it be if not police, and where would he be if not a jail?
So I guess I really want to avoid getting kind of caught into these hypotheticals and talk more about the reality that we're actually facing right now.
Women should not be able to vote. We need to repeal the 19th Amendment. These people have the same rights that you and I have. This lady was like, okay, cool. If I get raped, that person should not go to jail. Because jail is bad. And cops are bad.
Now, which is that we're spending absolutely outrageous amounts of money on police and policing.
What hypothetical? That's the entire idea. That's the entire policy, and you can't explain it? Abolish prisons. Where do the bad people go? I don't know. Like, yeah, okay. In a functioning society, people like that would be forced to dig ditches in a work camp forever. Useless. Sorry.
If police aren't there, if you abolish all the police, okay? I'm giving you a hypothetical. If you abolish all the police, you get rid of the prison system, all prison goes away. Do you know what happens? Vigilante justice. Do you want to live in a country or a world where vigilante justice is the only means of getting justice because y'all motherfuckers hate police and hate prison? That's what's going to happen. People are going to start off like a citizen's arrest. They will arrest them and stuff like that. They will fucking kill them. They will shoot them. Do you want that shit to happen?
Sorry.
Like we all agreed as a fucking country, okay, we're going to pay our taxes. We're going to put in money to fund these protectors, right? To serve and protect. We're going to fund these police officers to protect the community. All right? We're gonna fund and where do we house these prisoners or whatever? We're gonna house these fucking felons and these criminals. All right, prison. Okay, cool. Then we need to take taxes and we're gonna fund the prison system. If we remove all of that, first of all, do we get back our money? No, we don't. The government is not gonna relinquish back the fucking money that we already been giving to them. They're gonna be like, all right, cool. We just fucking defund the entire shit. You guys aren't getting back your money. Good fucking luck. And right, and then you have all the politicians and everyone that has that's fucking rich. They're all gonna have bodyguards, 24-hour surveillance, and us fucking losers down in the bottom in the fucking slums will get killed. That lady has suicidal empathy. Do you know why? It's because a lot of the black people are the one who does a lot of the fucking stuff that goes to jail. All right? I'm not saying all of them do, but I'm saying a lot of them do. Right? White people do it too. The violent ones, on the other hand.
I'm chutting out so hard in this video. I'm in my luteal phase. I have a fucking pimple.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
15 years. I'm stressing out so hard. What the f? Anyway,
mine never went away.
Republicans completely dropping the ball right before midterms. Surprise! War in the Middle East forever. The sudden walk back about woke one clearly shows the Democrats are still struggling with PR. If only there was some sort of left-wing Joe Rogan.
People think I'm the king of woke 1.0.
Shock, 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 shock my dog, I can stop. Shock, shock, my dog, I can stop.
You know, that I was Mr. Radlib, right? I never was. I have a pretty open mind to unlimited progress, but I also understand how people operate. Like I never did the Latinx thing. Like I have been dark woke before dark woke was invented. Like this
dark
is the
woke?
headquarters of dark
fuck?
woke.
Not the dude who called me emo, calling himself dark woke. What the actual f is dark woke?
What is dark woke? Dark woke is just Democrats are just as woke as we were in woke 1.0. The messaging is what's important. It is aggressive.
The entire idea of dark woke seems to be that regular woke was...
Why don't you call it black woke? Instead of calling it the dark side, I call it the black side. Embrace the power of the black side. A little racist, right?
too polite and too wholesome.
Dark woke for me.
African American woke. There it is. You gotta be politically correct.
Social justice for everybody, but we don't mind saying F you.
Dark woke, get it? It's like woke, but we're mean. You already are mean. That's why people hated you. You were finger-wagging, morally righteous woke scolds. The problem was never that the left was insufficiently mean online. God forbid someone say the wrong word, liked the wrong tweet, or failed to participate in the latest virtue signal humiliation ritual. And I'm sorry, can we just go back to that Hassan clip real quick?
I have a pretty open mind to unlimited progress.
What the does unlimited progress mean? Considering these guys think progress is like a literal linear line where just more and more people get rights. So like, what the does that mean?
I don't think I think having rights it's not a right, it's a privilege. It's because of what happens when you break the law, your rights get taken away. Right? Second Amendment. If you break the law, you become a felon. You can't have guns anymore. Whether you agree with it or not. I think that Hassan is a fucking idiot. To say the least.
File rights, zoophile rights. What unlimited progress are we talking about here, buddy? Because that sounds pretty woke to me. We did so much progress to the gender discussion. We somehow looped back around to little boys liking pink means they're gay. But wokely, no son of mine is gonna play with Barbies. That must mean he's a girl. You people are lost in the sauce.
Mandami's aide, his top aide, Sia Weaver, said if you don't believe in the government's sacred right to seize property, it's over, and impoverish the white middle class.
Beast mode. I love her so much.
Beast mode. This is so stupid. Beast mode. Oh my god, I love her so much. Beast. Like, this is the Democrats' DSA's poster child. Is this guy right here? This guy is the guy that is literally saying, hey, listen to what I have to say. It's absolutely fucking insane. Like I said, the reason why people listen to him, the people that follow him, because they are too retarded to make up their own minds, and they need to get told how to think and how to speak to people.
One of the things about Zoran is that the people surrounding him oftentimes are so much cooler than he is.
I like how in the
They're also
video
retards.
where he defends himself from people criticizing that clip, he's like, guys, come on, it was just a joke, guys, come on. In the description of that video, he's like, anti-white racism, which doesn't exist. Definitely not woke one. All right, buddy. Sorry. It's so hard not to just make the entire video clowning on that goofball. Like, bro was in a suit at a pool party. The man is a cartoon character. I don't want to make videos about Hassan Piker. You can't fucking escape.
The crazy thing is it was Shoe on Head that mentioned that, you know, you're just a random dude. You're not even wearing a suit. And then all of a sudden he starts wearing a suit. These people clearly like they care so much of how they look to the public. It's absolutely insane. Like, who fucking cares how you look like? Oh, in order for me to get treated like fairly and people to take me seriously, I need to start wearing a suit. All right, cool, because I need to look professional.
Him nowadays because the media won't shut the up about him. Fox News is just hyper focusing on him every single day to go after the Democrats because I guess they have nothing else. And then the response to all the Hassan stuff coming out on the right, coming out on Fox News, is then like left-wing journalists making more puff pieces, taking more photo shoots of Hassan in his mansion.
Rolling Stone.
And all these outlets calling him
Remember that
a
shit.
terrorist and a communist just makes him sound way more important and like way cooler than he actually is. Nothing hurts this dude more than reminding him that he is literally just a Twitch streamer. I don't want the focus of American politics to center around a f***ing Twitch streamer. Like, I don't understand the media's obsession with this guy, but at the same time, I don't think Hassan is the best wagon to hitch yourself to.
Yeah, absolutely
the
not.
Democratic Party. There are other internet celebrities on the left you could do that with. Like, God, the left really has nobody.
They don't have anyone else.
He's a sex pest. No, she's a sex pest. Damn it. I don't know.
They're all gone.
Be someone with way less baggage than Hassan Piker. Like, why don't you hitch your wagon to someone like that? Instead of Hassan, who, every time he's rightfully criticized, hides behind how he just wants to give us health care.
Death to the West! Let the streets run with their capitalist blood!
Whoa, dude, you're making us look bad.
Oh, I'm just a little healthcare boy! You wouldn't criticize a little healthcare boy now, would you?
I don't care anymore. I wash my hands of this.
It's like, hey, we should be able to fucking kill these people. We should be able to fucking murder these people. But don't you want healthcare? That is his fucking excuse every fucking time. No, I don't want these people to have healthcare. It's not a human right. It's your right to be able to buy your own healthcare. Get your own fucking healthcare. The government should not be allowed to give you free fucking healthcare. Where does that fucking money come from? I didn't fucking agree with that shit. Fuck you.
There's gonna be like 25 videos uploaded after this, like, shoe on head, bends Hassan over, and like, great, can't wait. Remember that big study we talked about that was done after the Democrats lost the election that showed the most popular Democrat positions were things related to economic issues, and the least popular policies were things like abolishing the police, abolishing prisons, and like open border policies? People don't want to abolish the police. They
Yes.
do not want to abolish prisons. They don't want to talk about whiteness or whatever the talk to actual workers about them. Like, talk to actual blue collar workers. They hate this shit, and they hate you. They hate you because you suck, but they also hate you because you hate them. Like I said 500 billion times before, more people would be on board with what the left was saying, or at least like sit down and listen to you, if you dropped the gay race Marxist bullshit. How do I know this? The DSA and the left and the Democrats, they have to distance themselves from the goofy, destructive, identity politics, social bullshit. And in order to do that, you actually have to mean it, not just laugh it off. But I don't think they can, because this stuff is just so deeply ingrained.
Yes, I talked about this before. The DSA has woven itself so fucking deep into their fucking dicks and assholes. It's like they literally have you by the balls, all right? If the DSA goes inside and say, "Oh, we're gonna we're gonna abolish this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that," the Democrats have to be okay with it as well, is because a lot of the DSA, what do they have? They have the attention of a lot of the young people who think that this is a good thing, right? The people who actually like socialism and communism, the people who likes all that kind of shit, they're on the younger side. They're not the boomers. They're not even the Gen Xers. They're more of like the older millennials and young, and all the way to like, you know, Gen Alpha or whatever it is. The reason why is because like they have to agree with it, because that's where that's the future that we're making this future for you guys. We're planting this tree knowing that we're not going to sit under the fucking shade for this tree, right? So they have to agree, yes, but like they've done this shit to themselves. They literally done this shit. 64% of the Democrats like socialism. They do, but they like it in a way where they still benefit off of being a capitalist, right? They still like benefiting off of being a capitalist. They just want everyone else to be a socialist besides them. Right? If for whatever reason these socialists, these Democrats who like socialists, see their fucking wallets and their money sort of decline, they see their pockets starting to become less, more empty and empty and empty, they're gonna be mad too. That's why when you have like Hassan Piker who loves socialism, communism, when you have Francesca Hong or the motherfucker that's in like Baltimore or whatever it is, right? The reason why they all like it's because they don't get the bad parts of communism or socialism. They still benefit off of being a capitalist.
In socially progressive politics, a lot of this stuff isn't woke one. It's just part of dismantling whiteness and the patriarchy, destroying hierarchies, subverting norms, or whatever the f. That cancel Thanksgiving tweet wasn't just some like silly haha woke one bullshit. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is what I've been asking for a decade. Maybe this is a new era for the Democrats. Could AOC...
Right, socialism only works when capitalism pays for it. See China and Cuba, etc. Exactly, right? People are like, oh, China is a very successful communism country, right? It's a communist state. Like, how are they working? If China does not work with the US, they don't work with any of the other countries that are capitalists, China fails. Communists needs capitalists for them to benefit. Without capitalism, socialism and communism cannot exist.
Actually have changed her mind. Yes, it's totally possible, yes. AOC and I are like the same age. She's like a year older than me. She's still pretty young. 35 is young, right? It's not impossible that in her time being a politician, her mind has changed on a few
She's
things.
also
But
AOC also looked like she aged a lot being a politician, right? If you look at Obama, like when he first went in and then after like 4 years, like he aged a lot.
lines up suspiciously well with a run for president in 2028, so forgive me if I'm a little bit skeptical. I see a lot of Republicans online like, do it AOC, run for president. Don't get too cocky. You may be surprised. The American people are an enigma, and we might see a pretty big pendulum swing. As hard as it is for some hyper-partisan brained people to hear, not everyone voting for these DSA candidates are like crazy commies or something. Just like not everyone who voted for MAGA in 2016 when Trump promised to bring jobs back and he will remember the forgotten man and whatever. Those people weren't Nazis. When people can't afford a house.
Not according to the Democrat. If you voted for Trump or a Republican, you're a Nazi. You're a fascist. You're a bigot. You're a racist. All of that. Democrat, the reason why the Democrat have to vote for the DSAs, they have to vote for these communist socialist policies, these candidates, is because they have to toe the line. They have to vote down ballot, right? For me, I vote down ballot R is because that's the only party that likes guns. I don't vote for D is because that's the party that's trying to take away my guns. That's how I vote. I'm a single issue voter. That's it. Do you like guns? Oh, you don't? Oh, wait, you do like guns, but no, do you want me to have any guns? No, then I'm not going to vote for you. Right? Because these Democrats, socialists, communists, they love guns. They just don't want you to have any. So which party is more for I want to arm my citizens. I want to be able to arm the people that want to be armed, right? The Republicans, then that's the party that I'm gonna vote for. I don't care who the fuck you are. All right, you fucking Dick Cheney. All right, cool. He wants me to have guns. He's crazy warmonger. I'm still gonna vote for him.
A car, to get married, to have kids. You cannot be shocked when they start looking for options outside of the establishment. Huey Long, one of my favorite politicians, believed that if people had their needs met and were content and happy and had jobs and could feed their families, communism or fascism would never come to America because people would have no reason to revolt or want those things. They would be happy with what they had. He believed that extreme economic inequality
sounds nice on paper.
Political instability.
Huey,
and as the economy
like what Huey Long wants is like, it sounds good on paper, but it will never happen. Nobody's needs will ever be met. No one's ever going to be satiated or satisfied. They're always going to want more. They're always going to want more. It's sort of like in our innate fucking human fucking nature that to want more, to do better, to want to fucking yearn, to strive for new things. Right? There's never going to be a time where a person's like, all right, I'm good. I don't need anything else. Bitch, I have like over 50 guns. I want more.
Continues to go to shit and wages don't increase, and retards like Dan Crenshaw respond to these issues with basically let them eat ramen. We are going to
Dan Crenshaw is a fucking idiot. He wants I will be like, I have to vote for Dan Crenshaw. You know, it's like, I feel like a lot of the Democrats feel the same things. Like, I have to vote for Gavin Newsom. You know, it's blue no matter who. It's like that.
See people moving to all different directions on the political spectrum. Personally, until there's a Democratic Party that isn't prisoner to identity politics or isn't completely cucked by race grievance, I'm not a Democrat. And until there's a Republican Party that actually cares about workers and isn't completely cucked to a certain foreign country, I'm not a Republican. I'm trying to look like Hassan. I look like a f***ing femboy. Wait.
You look like Harry Potter. You look like fucking Harry Potter, mate. You look like Harry Potter. Hey, of course you are. You're Wizard Harry. Or Diagon Alley talking about a fucking butterbeer. You know, fucking Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, man, he was my friend too. Oh, bruv, ya do ya. Oh, stop.
Hold on.
Hi, my name is Sock.
I look like I would be groomed on Discord.
This reminds me of like freaking the choker and the fucking sleeves. The only thing is that like she needs more like black makeup that's sort of running down, and she looks like she just came from a My Chemical Romance concert.
What the actual All right, I need to get out of this. I need to get out of this. In conclusion, I do not like seeing politicians run from accountability. I like transparency. If you change your mind on something, tell me why. This woke 1, woke 2 is a headache. I am done with it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think there's a chance AOC is being genuine? Are you willing to believe politicians who have said they've changed their mind on things? Have you changed your mind on things since like 2020? If so, what? If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, please consider donating to my Patreon, link down below. All patrons get every single video a day early with no censors, no bleeps, totally raw. Also, I'm doing Patreon only live streams now. I'm planning the next one very soon, so I would love to see you guys there. And for everybody else, I will see you guys soon with a new video.
Man. This normal outdoor outfits. This is Judge Judy. Yeah. Let's see. I'm much farther farther right after 2020. Me too.
I'm not.
What's the worst that I could say? Things are better if I stay. So long and good night. So long and good night. I was just talking about this. Oh my God.
I'm here to educate you.
Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man. That is crazy, bro. Oh my, what, man, that I didn't expect that. I was like, yo, you said all you need is like this little like eyeliner, like this running down. This is crazy. All right, they're still ink. Holy shit, man. But yeah, where I am from 2020 to where I am now, I am more Republican than I ever have. Originally, I thought that I was going to be a libertarian, but libertarians basically are do nothing libertarians. They don't do jack shit, and I just feel like I'm more Republican, but I'm not on the Republican side. I feel like I'm just fucking like politically homeless, but in terms of my values, I agree and I believe with more of what the Republicans are saying than the fucking Democrats. But yeah, man. Holy shit, that was a crazy video, especially that at the end. I didn't think that I was going to see dark woke, and she looks like a generic like emo kid listening to MCR. Oh man, emo dommy mommy femboy shoes. Too late. It's too later. Shoe happily married, raising a kid. Yep. Yeah, man, I miss MCR. Them Bring Me to Horizon is great. Yeah, like My Chemical Romance is still good, man. Like I know that they're doing like they're doing like a reunion tour or whatever. Like they were here in like LA earlier this year, but I'm like fucking like $300. Dude. It's fucking expensive, man. Libertarians are the almost as bad as Democrats now. Yeah, libertarians are fucking awful now, man. Like I don't do anything. I just feel like I'm politically homeless. I completely homeless. Yeah, she pulled out to look pretty good. Yeah, same Phil, same. I have the same value as you right now, but I actually like Fuda. Man, with Republicans, there are less rights actively being taken away. Liberals will always take away rights and push big government. Yep. Like, it's sort of like, it's like, it's not like really, really bad. Like for me, I just wish that Republicans were just like, they actually did shit that I wanted them to do. Right? What's a Fuda? No! You know what that is. You know what that is. All right. Oh Oh man. Yeah, ask a Fuda guy, balls or no balls. Yeah, Fuda is a tax thing. Yeah, it's tax. It's federal unemployment tax. I forgot what the A stands for. Asian. I forgot. Can you show an example? Uncle Phil, what's a Fuda? What's that? Let's be more like Char from Gundam. And you need a food attack. Sorry, I heard it. All right. Today's lesson, food attacks, a brief guide to the Federal Unemployment Tax Act. Lessons in payroll with Charles Reed. Shit, did you ever sleep with a Fuda? No! Watch Bible Black. It was like episode 2, Bible Black. I believe it's like the blonde-headed school counselor. Like all of a sudden her penis just pops out of nowhere. Her long clitoris turns into a giant dick. Oh shit. If you show a Fuda, I'm out and unsubbing. I will never do that. The foundation for under-tittied Asians. Yeah, I don't think that's what Fuda means. I don't think that's what Fuda means. Am I a Gemini? No, I am not a Gemini. Harambe and Phil to the moon. Blair White tax, and there's none of that. I don't have those kind of taxes here. Wow, you remember a lot of details, Phil? Look, I think that episode was traumatizing, right? Simply, like it's sort of like when you know something that's bad and you're scared of it, you sort of like get to know all about it, so you know that's not scary. Harambe's wedding tax and food attacks, they give them better boobs. I have no issues with girls with small boobs. I just prefer them to be on the bigger side. Like, for instance, like do you know who would be like a better actor? Like a person that would replace, like, I think that Scarlett Johansson needs to be in more movies. Yeah, I think Scarlett Johansson needs to be more movies. I think that Kat Dennings needs to be in a star position, right? I think that Kat Dennings needs to have more on-screen time, right? I think that Two Broke Girls is a good show, but I think that she needs to be in more things. I think that Sofia Vergara is a very, very great actress. I think that we need to see more Sofia Vergara. And also, one person that we do not get to see a lot of that should be in more things is Christina Hendricks. I think that Christina Hendricks needs to be in more things. Like, we need to see more Christina Hendricks in more things. Another one is, what's it called again? We need to see more Salma Hayek, all right? We need to make Salma Hayek, we need to see her in more things, all right? And I guarantee you that if Salma Hayek, Christina Hendricks, Sofia Vergara, Haley Atwell, Scarlett Johansson, Kat Dennings were all in the movie, I'll watch that movie. All right? I'll watch that movie. All right? Sydney Sweeney, Sydney Sweeney is great. Ana de Armas is great, but like, I think that Ana de Armas would have been better if Ana de Armas was replaced with Alexandra Daddario. Right? Oh, yeah, Alexandra Daddario. Yeah. So, look, I think all of those women are underrated actresses that needs to be in more things. All right. I don't make the rules. I just follow the rules. All right. Yeah. We need to have, like, we don't need Zendaya to be in everything. All right. Zendaya is already in everything. We don't need Zendaya to be in everything. All right. What's going on, Isaac? What's happening, man? Ricky, Mad Frog, what's going on, dude? Yeah, we don't need Zendaya to be in everything. All right. So there's a lot of Zendaya going on. Put Steph in the movies. I think I think there might be an opening for, like, I heard they might be doing another version of Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. Yo, Hassan Avocado, thank you so much for the 2. Phil's degenerate tax. Goddamn right. War was with the 199. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, you're getting Nancy Pelosi ditties again. We're not gonna get those anymore. Zendaya fatigue is real. It's not like she's a bad actress. I just don't like seeing her everywhere. Right? And here's the thing. Even if Zendaya was in that movie where she gets plowed by 2 dudes, I don't care. I don't care about that. Like she's so fucking skinny that, like, it's like literally like you're seeing like a teen, like a high school boy getting, like, fucking railed, right? It's like I don't care about that. I really don't. Summer Hayek was hot. Wonder what she looks like now. That's a bait. You're trying to have me bring her up, and I'm gonna fall for that bait. All right, so let's go to Salma Hayek Instagram. I hate. Why do I have to sign in? Let me see your titties already. Sorry. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. But she is getting up there in age. I believe she's like 52, 50 something. You know what? I'll just go to Google. The good old Google. Okay. All right. So that's her 59th birthday. She's 59. Damn, these Latinas are. I would do unspeakable things to this torta. She's not torta though. But I would do unspeakable things to her. Like, her boobs got bigger. Like, the older she got, the bigger her boobs get. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the memories, okay? Yeah, she looks good for 50. Yeah, she looks amazing for 59. It helps when you're married to a billionaire. That is true. Yeah. She kind of filled out, but nice. She looks good. Yeah, she looks good. Oh yeah. Anna de Armas is gorgeous. Anya Taylor-Joy, I don't find attractive. It's the bug-eyed, wide-eyed people, you know, like sort of like what was it called again? Who's that fucking black basketball player? That what's it called? Oh, they're all black basketball players. I'm talking about the girl that nobody likes. The one that looks like Sid from Ice Age. You know, Latinas probably have like 1/1600 Asian blood, maybe. Those Dusk Till Dawn memories, yep. Back shots might break her hip. Yeah, look, she looks great, and she's letting the white hair come in and stuff like that. I think that's fine. She still looks good. Emma Stone. I think that Emma Stone, when I first saw Emma Stone in Zombieland, that's the first time I ever saw her. I thought that she was very cute. And then the first time you see her boobs, that in most recent memory, it's like she's a lot older. Don't get me wrong, boobs are still boobs. However, why couldn't you have done this in your prime when you're younger? Right? Like, I'm not saying like same thing with like what's it called again, like ScarJo. Like she didn't do like underneath under the skin until like way later, but she did it because like, oh, she wants to like immortalize her body after she have kids, right? I get it. But yeah, Down syndrome Emma Stone, yeah, Angel Reese, Amanda Seyfried, yeah, Amanda Seyfried, she did couple of like I think she did like a Broadway show where she was topless, and then she did one with like Julianne Moore, like a naked scene with like a lesbian scene with Julianne Moore. Like, here's the thing, I'm all happy for Salma Hayek showing her boobs when she was younger, but I want to see them now to see how they look like when they're bigger. Did ScarJo do the same thing? ScarJo did, like, I remember there was like a movie that she was in. I don't think it was Black Dahlia, but it came out around the same time, where like someone walks into a room and she has like her side boob was out. She's covered her side boob, and her boobs are so big that you can see the under boob of it. I would like to see the boobs at their prime, at their biggest. I miss Rose Byrne. Yeah, didn't you see like Rose Byrne's ass in like Troy? I believe so. I'm gonna say Fury is just slightly older, less popular Sydney Sweeney, but she's also woke, which is what makes her bad. Shannon Doherty was my crush for the longest time, and that's the reason why. I went into my friend's my friend's roommate's garage where he had an entire bookshelf full of Playboy, and it so happens that the Shannon Doherty one was delivered to the house, and I saw it. I was like, oh, not bad, not bad. I am the sun, I am the air, I am human, and I need to be. Yeah, that's the only reason why I watched Charmed. That was the only reason why I watched Charmed, is because of Alyssa Milano and Shannon Doherty. Of course, Shannon Doherty, she, unfortunately, she passed away from breast cancer. That sucks, but yeah, man. Yeah, there was a lot of reasons why I watched a lot of these shows. But yeah, Amanda Seyfried, I think, yeah, she has those big bug eyes too, but at least like I think she's cute, even though she's crazy. Yeah, Eva Green is so hot too. Yeah, Eva Green had those puffy nipples. Like I didn't watch like, what was it, 300? I know that she's done like many topless scenes and stuff like that, but like now she has a, like Monica Bellucci. Like Monica Bellucci is hot, right? I'm like, yo, who is that? I was like, why is fucking Neo trying to bang Trinity all the fucking time when Monica Bellucci is right there? Right? Just Monica Bellucci is in Matrix 2 and she was a fucking problem. All right? She was, her cleavage was fucking, her boobs are literally about to pop out. And then Neo's like, nah, I'm gonna go with this bitch over here that looks really, really like a stuck-up fucking librarian that hates you. I'm just like, yeah. You remember that dude that broke up with Winona Ryder because her boobs were too big? And she always wanted to have sex? Yeah. I remember that shit. That is some grade A homosexual thing, okay? All right, hold on, chat. Man. Hold on, check. Give me a second. Yeah, let's see. No, watch Eva Green in The Dreamers. I don't remember that one, man. Common Keanu L. Yeah, man. Crazy and cute. Yeah. Let's see. Monica Bellucci is one of the hottest women of all time. Yeah, she still looks good in that the bad sequel for Beetlejuice. Like Beetlejuice 2. Like Beetlejuice is okay. But like Monica Bellucci looked great in that one, even though like that movie wasn't great. 300 Ride of the Empire is awful. Just watch the scene, don't watch the movie. Nope, I just watched the scene. Yeah, breaking up with the girl because her boobs is too big is auto homo status. Yes, 100%. Hey Phil, hope all is well with you and your Fuda collection. I don't have any of that. Naruto the 7th, thanks for 2 months. Sydney Sweeney red dress, let's go. I don't think I have that on his computer. Like, I really don't think so. No, I don't have. Okay, I don't have that on his computer, but I have this. I have this.
Can't see the game. It's in.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. When did that fucking pop up? Jesus. Hold on, give me a second. All right. I don't have the Sydney Sweeney red dress. Can this work? Jennifer Connelly? Yeah, Jennifer Connelly still looks good too. Like the last thing I saw her in was Top Gun Maverick. Yeah, she still looks good and she still looks good in that. Like we saw her boobs after she got breast reduction surgery. Right? I believe like her boobs were like pretty big and then like she got like breast reduction surgery because it was too big. But yeah. I have this. I guess she's not real. Oh my god, why are you playing bullshit? Hold on, give me a second. See, the thing is, if I go to Twitter and type up Sydney Sweeney, and I'm gonna get banned. Sydney Sweeney red dress. Let me see. Nope, that's just her boobs. That's more boobs. That's more boobs. That's just nudes. That's just her butt. Where's the red dress? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's just her in the lingerie. I'm looking for the one that she walks out during the award show. No. No. I don't think we're... Google it? Oh, man. I'm trying to look for it on, is it red dress? I don't see the where she walks out. I don't have it on this computer. Yeah, I don't have it on this computer. I know it's this. Okay, I know it's this. Okay. Shit. It's zooming out. Just pull up her siren promos. That's it. Well, look, this stream will get age restricted immediately if I start jerking it on stream. All right. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Show boobs. Not for free. All right, you guys say I'm a bad grifter, so no more free boobs. All right. No more free boobs. There's show boob tax. I've implemented show boob tax. Suddenly my desk is rising. The boob rises. All right. We need boobs. Yeah, we're get in trouble again. Monica Bellucci was super hot and shoot him up also. Yeah, it's right, it's only free food attacks. No, maybe. All right. So now I do want to talk about this. So this might get a lot of people upset, but I'm gonna talk about this. Okay. No, we're not talking about turnarounds or whatever. We're not talking about that, okay? SCDB with the 2 for the chat. Let me see. No. I'm literally trying to look for it right now. Was it at the Oscars? Was it at the Oscars that she did it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think it was was it an Oscars? Was it? Oh, Emmys. Thank you. Emmys. That's just her boobs. Literally her boobs. Found it. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. We're talking about this one, right? All right. Here it is. All right. Slow it down. 25%. All right. Here we go. There it is. Man. Like I said, the reason why everyone thinks that she's hot is because she feels like she's obtainable. She feels like she's obtainable. She feels that she's not too hot for you, that you yourself might be able to obtain someone like her, right? She's not like the person that's like, she's so hot, she's out of your league. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to talk to her because she's going to shoot me down. She's one of those girls that would be like, she will come up to you. She'll be like, hey, what car do you drive? and you tell her I drive a 1982 Celica Supra with an inline six with a 7M GTE with turbo, getting up to 375 horsepower, she'd be like, that's fucking hot. That's the reason why, right? She knows it. She knows it. She builds cars. She knows how to do car stuff herself. She has a tractor and she has a bunch of old cars that she knows how to fix. That's the reason why the people like her. It's because she feels like she is obtainable. All right? I'm not saying that she's not hot. I'm saying that like she's one of those girls that's willing to go out of her way to talk to you. She's one of those girls that a girl next door. Exactly. I drive a Segway. There it is. Right? There it is. Right? She's not so hot she's out of reach. The only reason why she's out of reach is because she's a celebrity. Right? She's the one that will talk to you just because she wants to talk to you. Yep. That's the reason why she's hot. All right? All right. That's a $2 well spent. All right, okay, now we're going to talk about something that's not hot and it's going to get a lot of people very upset. All right, I'm going to talk about it. Here we go. Just when I think that the world can't get any more crazy, I get proven wrong immediately. A couple days ago, we talked about this lady, Lindsey Graham, who strangled 3 of her kids to death. Begins to cut and slit her wrist and jump out the window, permanently injuring herself, becoming a paraplegic, has now made over $1 million on GoFundMe. Absolutely fucking insane. So just in over 30,000 Lindsay Clancy fans have now raised over $1 million for the child murderer who strangled 3 of her young children with exercise bands. Hundreds of women have left glowing comments for Clancy saying they stand with her. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Repealing the 19th cannot come fast enough. If I was going to become president, I will get rid of that shit. All right. I'll make another amendment that fucking gets rid of that amendment. Absolutely fucking crazy, man. But yeah, she's crazy. A lot of people are crazy. And when I say a lot of people are crazy, I'm talking about a lot of people are crazy. All right. This is from Benny Johnson. She baited her husband to leave the house to run errands. She lured her children to the basement, took an exercise band and strangled 5-year-old, 3-year-old, and 8-month-old, cut her wrist and neck, jumped out the window, and paralyzed herself. And I'm going to tell this gruesome fact here. Okay? I believe that the way that she strangled her 8-month-old, where like the brain was trying to like leave the top of the head, is because it was like losing oxygen. It was fucking horrific hearing these fucking like the way that she's done it. It's awful, right? These ladies are out here holding hands, crying and cheering for her like she's a feminist folk hero. In a sense, she is. Feminism has always been a death cult where the end goal is the power to murder your children out of convenience. She was sick. Postpartum psychosis. The system has failed her. A lot of these quotes I hear from a lot of people. And I'll say it again. I'm not shining a light on the fact that postpartum is not a big thing, okay? My wife has gone through postpartum. A lot of people I know have gone through postpartum, okay? Everyone goes through postpartum psychosis or postpartum depression in a different way, okay? Emotions, hormones, everything, your mind, you're basically fucked at that point, right? But she did this purposefully. So these demons need Lindsay to get away with murder to accomplish the feminist quest to never hold a woman accountable for anything. Absolute moral collapse. So these are the people who basically all gathered outside of the courthouse or whatever, wearing pink, showing solidarity to a murderer. Fucking insane. This is disgusting. Hundreds of women showed up to support a mother on trial for strangling 3 of her kids. Lindsay killed 3 of her kids in 2023. Her defense was postpartum psychosis. Prosecutor says it was planned. Supporters have already raised over $1 million for her parents. The 3 children are dead, and people are crowdfunding the family of women who killed them. The crowd outside in the courthouse is treating her like the victim of the system. 3 children are dead, and this is the response. Look at these people.
One of my sister-in-laws, it could be one of my best friends, and it could be me. So just here to support.
We are hearing her. We see that she tried everything, and I really do believe that
You tried everything? You lured your husband to the grocery store so you can kill your 3 kids in the fucking basement. How? What? And you're using postpartum psychosis, postpartum depression as your excuse. You know what? How about this? We need to apologize to a famous wrestler. All right? He didn't do it. Roid Rage did it. All right? We all need to apologize to Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit didn't know what he was doing. Chris Benoit was failed by the system. Chris Benoit was on roid. He was on roids. He was taking fucking roids and shit, right? So he was roided out. He had roid rage. It wasn't his fault. But at least that motherfucker was able to take his own life for being a piece of shit. There are way better ways for you to get rid of yourself from this earth than slitting your wrist and jumping out the fucking window. All right. Now, like I said in my last video, I'll say it here. This woman needs to be locked up in solitary confinement for the rest of her life. She can't kill herself. She needs to live every single day and every single waking moment of her life, memories of her kids, having fun with her kids, right? She had videos and TikToks of herself hanging out with her kids, showing how great of a mom she was, and then she killed them. And there are people out there that are supporting her. She has over $1 million in donation. And I'm pretty sure GoFundMe does not allow that. You aren't allowed to set up a GoFundMe for a fucking murderer, especially hurting young children. Now, the loophole is that it's going to her parents. Absolutely fucking insane, man. But yeah, here's another one here. Hundreds of women gather outside of the courthouse to support Lindsay Clancy, who has admitted to strangling 3 of her children, ages 8, 5, and 3.
I felt like the system failed her. She was begging for help and no one was there. I don't know if us being here will make her feel any better, but I mean, she's living in hell right now.
Yeah, the system failed her. The system forced her to kill 3 of her kids. The system forced her to tell her husband to go to the store. Oh, Patrick wasn't there. Patrick was seeing another person. Patrick this, Patrick that. Shut the fuck up.
I wanted to support Lindsay and just say it could be, you know, one of my sister-in-laws, it could be one of my best friends, and it could be me. So just here to support.
we are hearing her. We see that she tried everything, and I really do believe
Yeah, you
that
tried
she-
everything. How about, you know what you could have done? If you felt like you were unsafe around your kids, why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you fucking call the police and say, hey, I am having suicidal fucking moments and I'm going through a lot of shit and I might take this fucking postpartum out of my kids. You need to take me away. You need to take my kids away. You need to call CPS and take them away from me. Repealing the 19th has never sounded better.
to a state of psychosis.
Clancy's supporters call her attorney Kevin Reddington a champion of women's rights. Is she aware of this support, and what does she think of this support?
I'm going to go in and see her right now. I'm sure that she is, and if she isn't, she will be.
What do you think about?
She's so beat up and just so sad. This will really help her out.
She's sad, really. She does not look like that in court. She does not look like that in court. I've seen multiple footages of her and videos of her like looking like she has no remorse in court. She's like, Oh, I'm gonna plead temporary insanity. No, your fucking doctor cleared you of that bullshit. Lock her ass up for the rest of her life. That's it. Throw away the keys. That's it. Just leave her in there.
I think.
Tell her we love her. The crowd of about 200 to 300 people lined the road as
200 to 300 of these women should have their rights stripped from them.
Lindsay Clancy was brought into the courthouse.
I hope when this is all over that the medical field gets, held responsible for.
That is the dumbest shit ever. After like a tranny murders a bunch of kids in a school, we need to go after the government. So we need to go after with the gun companies because they're the one who's at fault. They're the one who caused this trans person to kill a bunch of kids. Yeah, Brendan of the Five. These people are out of their minds 100%. This is I repeal the 19th, man.
Some of this. Because she tried desperately to get help, and it wasn't there. Whether she's guilty, innocent.
Guys, if you guys like we talked about last stream, we talked about a last video. Talk to a girl and tell her about tell her, I'm pretty sure this is big news everywhere. Does she support Lindsay Clancy? And if they say yes, if they're a family member, that's different. But if they're a girl, a girlfriend, or a girl that you think about, hooking up with or going on a date with or whatever, I would not go for it. These people have lost their fucking minds.
It doesn't really matter. 3 lives are gone, and so.
And that's the mom. That's the mom's fault. Yeah. So here's another one here. So why am I showing this video? It's because women are doing this now. I don't know why they're doing it, but this is like this. It has to do with Lindsay Clancy. So this lady is throwing water on her baby. This is an infant. What the hell are you throwing cold water on your kid for? What is the reason for this? And she's smiling. We need to take this kid away from this woman. This is crazy. All right. Lindsay Clancy supporters are making insane videos, smashing, destroying things like blocks of ice to prevent themselves from bashing their children's skulls. So the reason why this lady is throwing water at her baby is because this is stopping them from killing her kid. You guys ready? You guys ready? Here we go. She's like, oh, I wish I would. I wish I would. Oh man, I dare she, a sister. I'm gonna bust my kid's skull open with a fucking hammer. But you know what? I'm just gonna throw this ice. I'm just gonna throw this ice instead. I wanna kill my kid right now, but I can't. Woo! I'm gonna throw some ice. This shit is all performative. This shit is all performative. She posted on TikTok. She shows a full body of herself. She's wearing skin tight shorts, showing that, oh, I have nice legs. And hopefully she can get some dumb motherfucker that will be like, oh, you go, girl. Oh my God. If I was a dad, I fuck you all day and fuck you all night. And I take care of the baby. I stay at home. I'll be a stay-at-home father while you go out and work. This is all performative bullshit. Not done yet. Oh, a frozen glass. So satisfying, heart eyes. The aftermath. Oh, this is another one? I thought there's more? Safely expressing rage.
You want to see what it's like to rage? I'm so effing sick of people taking advantage of me and manipulating me and making me feel not seen when I am very freaking loud. I deserve to be.
These people need to go away. They all need to get lobotomized and then locked up. This is like, these women are absolutely crazy.
Freaking heard. So fucking tired of stupid ass people. People who don't deserve me. People who don't fucking see me. For everything I am.
Do you know what's crazy? When my wife has postpartum, I would go up to her and talk to her, but she doesn't want to talk to me. It's because I'm not the one that she wants to talk to. She says that why would I want to talk to someone that basically basically caused this to me, right? Of course, she's not in her own right state of mind, but she was like, you won't understand what I'm going through. You will never understand what I'm going through. I was like, okay, then how about you talk to my sister? How about you talk to your mom? How about you talk to your friends who all had kids? And she said that it's like, I don't want to bother them. I don't want to bother them with my shit. I was like, well, do you want to go see a shrink? Like, I can set that up. She's like, no. I'm like, I'm giving you all of these outlets to go talk to someone. And if you want to forcibly hide in the corner and just cry and just have fucking dark thoughts, go for it, right? But I'm always going to be here. I will always be here. I will take care of our son. I'll take care of the house. I'll take care of all of our dogs and all of our pets. If you need time to just breathe and just get away, let me know. Of course, like, I'm working, so she feels like she's bothering me, but it's most of that kind of stuff, like, I will never understand. But at least let me try, and I will always be here if you need to talk to someone. Did she ever talk to me? No. Never talked to me.
So tired.
But none of that time during her postpartum did she ever behave like this. Did she ever fucking behave like this and throw ice in a corner?
So tired. I'm so fucking tired. Stupid. Freaking people. You don't deserve me. Freaking tired of it.
All performative. This is all performative bullshit. This is so stupid. But there's more. There's more. All right. Here's this is the one that sort of makes me more upset. Right. So Lindsay Clancy did not lose it. She waited until her husband left, then strangled 3 of her children with exercise bands. Women holding her own living babies on camera saying, "Me too, Lindsay," are now are not describing exhaustion. They are announcing that they see themselves in a woman who murdered her kids. So these are the people who are like, I understand you. I am going through the same thing. Me too.
I'm completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right? Correct. I'm tired I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a belly
Me
ache.
too. Look at all these babies. Me too. I see you. I stand with you. Me too. Wow, you're a whole. So you're thinking that, oh, I have a postpartum depression. I have postpartum psychosis. I want to kill my kid too. Me too. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Get him sick all winter long. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's abusive to let the baby cry and not respond, but I made the decision. I did it with
That
Cal.
baby was like born
Too
like
much crying. It's
a month
incredibly
ago.
stressful.
Based
She
how
wrote
big that baby is.
Correct. He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay. Plenty of people sleep.
Performative. There's more. There's more. Hold on.
Completely overwhelmed. Trying to take indicated further on.
Another one.
Travels. I am completely overwhelmed.
It is not like a one-off thing. A lot of crazy women on the internet are doing this bullshit.
Take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that.
Same,
right?
Lindsay.
I'm tired.
Same.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote that. Right?
Look at me. I'm crying. Oh, I'm sad. I'm going to post my trauma and grief all over the internet so I can get sympathy from strangers online.
It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right? Correct. He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor
These
said it was
people
okay.
disgust
Plenty of
me.
people sleep train their kids at that age. It's necessary as a third child, is what she wrote, right?
If you want to do this in the privacy of your own home, if you want to cry, go for it. Why are you posting this on the internet and saying that you feel the same as she did? Do you also want to kill your kids?
Correct. I feel incredibly sad and guilty about not breastfeeding anymore. That was the one thing I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know at this time it's what I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right?
Man.
And then the statement started getting smaller and smaller as time went by. One occasion,
I'm tired.
desperate to get a mental
Then
break.
go to
Take
sleep.
care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My mind never shuts off. It's constantly thinking of the next thing someone needs. I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me. Wrote that, right?
The thing is, like I said, women should have more outlets and more of these programs that will allow them to sort of go to these like mom groups, especially for first-time mothers that has never understood like all the stuff. So a lot of times people go through like postpartum. It can be the first kid that you have or the third kid. It happens randomly, right? And yes, I understand that the government should have some programs where it allow these moms to have these these avenues so they can go and like talk to other moms who has been through this. Other moms that has been through this, or have like a way for them to go see like psychiatrists, which a lot of our government do provide. Like I'm pretty sure like going to see a psychiatrist or whatever, or a shrink, is like covered in a lot of people's like health cares and stuff like that. So if you don't use that opportunity to go out and seek help, that's not the government's fault. That is not your husband's fault. You have all of these things. You have all, like, imagine what our parents went through. Imagine what our grandparents went through, right? They didn't have internet. They didn't have all these free shit, these government programs back in the day. They fucking came here on like fucking yurts and fucking boats and shit, right? They came here for like fucking like 50, 80 years ago. Like they have nothing. They have nothing back then. And did they, for once in their lifetime, hey man, I'm gonna kill my fucking kid, right? We right now, we are so spoiled with the amount of technology, the amount of freedom, the amount of fucking government assistance we have. And if you don't use them, that is your own fucking fault.
Correct. There were two consecutive or 2 pages that were blank that she didn't even write on. And then on the third entry, Affirmations. She wrote affirmations on November 22nd of 2022. I am calm. I will remain calm today. There is nothing that needs to be on my mind. The weight is lifted from my mind. I will sleep tonight. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
Continuing on into November, I slept well last night. I will sleep again tonight. Today will be a great day. I will go back to work on Sunday. I will thrive. I can feel like myself again.
Yeah, like I said, this is all performative. She wants clout. She wants people to feel bad for her on the internet. She wants this. She wants, and she has 2 kids. She has, so I'm pretty sure maybe her first time she had her daughter, that she didn't have postpartum, and then the second time, I'm not gonna I'll play this out, but we don't need the audio, right? So postpartum is temporary. Postpartum is temporary. It lasts maybe for like it lasts for a couple years. It could be for like a couple months to a couple of years and stuff like that, right? It is temporary. Killing your kid is permanent. If you get fucking duh, it's permanent. Killing yourself, it's permanent. Don't do that. Seek help. Seek help. All right? You have so much options for you, right? And you know what's crazy? Knowing that people get so much money and donations, there have been copycatters. Mother slits throats of 3 of her children, told their father, say goodbye to your kids. According to the affidavit obtained by Valley News Live, officer responded to the residence afternoon, August 6th, regarding a report of a mother who have stabbed her children. First responders arrived to find the mother, 22, Kaylee Earhart, holding a knife of her own throat at home, per affidavit. Say goodbye to your kids. There's a video. Police said that the couple was in the process of separating when the incident occurred, and the father made a prior report about Earhart threatening to hurt herself and her kids. Earhart was placed in mental facility within the 12 to 18 months prior to the incident, but was cleared to be with her children after the discharge. During the questioning, Earhart told the police that she put the children to bed and believed that their throats were slit before then. She claimed that she did not remember what happened, but she remembered having a knife in her hand. And you know what? There's going to be a GoFundMe or Indiegogo or whatever gives and go for her. And she's going to get millions of dollars. And you know what's crazy? Here's another one. Former Kentucky cheerleader has pleaded guilty to killing her newborn baby and stuffing him in a trash bag in the closet, claims she was under emotional distress, using the fucking same reasoning that Lindsay Clancy is using, right? 22-year-old Laken Snelling has admitted to killing her newborn baby by depriving him of oxygen. I was under a lot of emotional stress and my baby came unexpectedly. And instead of helping him, I ended his life. And afterward, I cleaned up and didn't tell anyone. She has pleaded guilty to manslaughter. You mean murder? Abuse of a corpse, tampering with physical evidence, and concealing the birth of an infant. Will Lindsay Clancy fans raise $1 million for her too? The answer to that is yes, they will. And this is the shit I've been so tired of seeing. These dumb people who are supporting murderers, rapists, people are like Carmelo Anthony. That's the same, that like people are giving money to them, like freaking Luigi Mangione, fucking girls that want to have sex with him. Absolutely scum of the earth. And yep, Lindsay Clancy brutally strangled 3 of her kids, and this is the scene. This woman brought her own daughter to the fucking courthouse. What the hell? They're holding up hearts. We stand with you. We agree with you. We see you. We see you. Jake Sully, we see you. Of course, Asmongold chimes in right over here. The solution is really simple. Mobilize CPS to take the kids away from the mothers who support Lindsay Clancy. Then you institutionalize the mothers. This gives you cause to declare them mentally unfit in order to take away their voting rights. Problem solved. Absolutely. Absolutely 100%. I think this is what we need to do. We need to start putting not all of these women, but most of them. We need to put most of these women away, take away their rights to vote, and just fucking put them in a mental asylum, put them in a box, take away their kids, put them up for adoption, or put them in an orphanage or whatever it is, leave them in there. And then when the other mother sees this, like, oh shit, I don't want this shit to happen to me. It is a deterrent for you to stop being a fucking retard. And I agree. I agree with Asmongold, man. But yeah, this whole thing has been getting out of control. She's got over $1 million now. Crazy people who are literally supporting a crazy murderer of her own kids. And she's saying that I am temporarily insane. And that can work is because you have been cleared. Oh, then postpartum. Yeah, postpartum. We all owe an apology to Chris Benoit. Yep, Luigi Mangione was just pissed. His doctor wrecked his back and he couldn't have sex anymore. It was an incel rage. And here's the thing. I've seen several videos of girls putting a dildo on top of their desk with a picture of Luigi Mangione's face. I've seen at least 3 of these videos. I didn't watch the videos, but there was a video that I swiped through Reddit and you see it. All right, my Reddit's pretty fucked, all right? Yeah, oh yeah, we're talking about the psycho fuck-up who couldn't off herself correctly. Absolutely. And there is these women who pretend they're like on the side of the window, and they're putting like blue liquid to simulate like blood. The fuck? Yeah, they're supporting evil, and it's a wrong. A killer, if a killer can do nothing to fix her. Yeah, absolutely. Haven't even thought of Chris Benoit. I'm going to have her remember that one. Yeah, absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. All right, Manny, you are usually here all the time. You chat all the time. You're pretty respectful. Vexphere, what do you think? What do you think? Should we promote Manny Canton on Kick to the mod squad? Should we do it? Should we do it? Let's see. Brendan Martin, thank you so much for the 5. These people are all phonies. If you're very angry and you're not gonna have time to go and set up a phone and put ice in a bowl and throw ice. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like I said, it's all performative. It's all to get likes and stuff like that. It's absolutely crazy, man. Yep. Yeah, they're all supporting evil people, man. Yeah, let's see. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Phil adopted Gray from the orphan. Yeah, it's wild, man. That's wild. So she's so brave. Yeah, so brave. Oh, yeah, she's just like me. She's just like me. Yeah, man. Absolutely fucking crazy, dude. You see, where are these women's husbands and why are they letting their wives and girlfriends still have unsupervised times with their kids? It's because the husband's working. The husband is working, right? Like, you can't like if I hear my wife throwing fucking ice in the bathtub, I'm like, what are you doing? And here I go. And fucking throwing ice in the bathtub, I'd be like, yo, bro, you good? Like, I would hear her screaming and shit. Yeah, we live in our clown world? Yeah, man. Fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking, yeah, these people are, like I said, these people are nuts. All right, these people are nuts. Yeah, let's see. Oh, thank goodness you're streaming. Yeah, man. What's going on? I'm Hope you're doing well. If I was worried about my girlfriend killing my son, I'd be taking time off. Yeah, of work. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like I think like she like there was like a thing where like they said that like he wasn't there, he was like belittling her, he removed access to her like healthcare. He withdrew her from like psychiatric ward or whatever it is. Like I'm like but the doctor was there and said that you were cleared. Like the actual like psychiatrist was there and said, you're cleared. You don't hear voices in your head anymore. And I told my wife about this. He's like, oh, she's fucking schizo. Like this person's fucking schizo, right? The husband does everything to support the wife and it's still his fault. Yep. Absolutely. Now, why are men so upset about this? Right? A lot of people are asking, like, why are men very, very upset about this? It's because we're getting blamed for this. Like, we are legit getting blamed that, oh, it's men's fault. Men are not doing enough. It's okay. Here's what men do when we come home from work, right? We are expected to be your confidant. We are expected to be a person that you can talk to. We are expected to be an exterminator whenever there's bugs or insects in the house. We're expected to be a handyman. We are expected to be a garbage man. We are expected to be a person who can fix your computers. We're expected of every single fucking thing already. And we come home from work and we don't see like, we come home and you're like, hey, can you help me? Can you talk to me and stuff like that? Yeah, okay, we will try, we will do it. But we understand that we also work like an 8 to 10 hour shift when we come home and we're fucking tired, right? When we're fucking tired, we do all of this. And the reason why men are so like gung-ho about like, I want to make the money, I want to make sure that I take care, I'm the protector of the family. Like, and yes, it's the husband's fault for not being able to protect the children from the wife enough. He didn't see it. I would say if there's any fault that those children died, it's because the husband was lied to, was deceived by the wife, and he wasn't there to protect. As a husband, as a father, you are the protector, right? You are the protector of the family, right? And when I'm out of the house, I'm expecting you, the mother and my wife, to protect the kids, feed the kids, take care of the family if I'm not there, right? If the father was there and the father saw the mom trying to strangle the kids, the father would have stopped her. But the father wasn't there. The father was sent away to go grab groceries. The reason why men want to be, like, we're so gung-ho to work, want to be protectors, providers, we want to, you know, like protect the family, give them food, is because that's the only fucking thing we have. That's the only thing we fucking have. We don't have anything else. Women are natural nurturers. Women are good caretakers. They know they can give birth. They can take care of a lot of shit. They can do a lot of shit around the house, right? Like, yeah, you can work. I'm not saying you can't, but you take all of that shit away from the man. The man can't work anymore. Most of the time, 9 times out of 10, we feel like we lose our agency. We lose our value. Like for me, if I wasn't like, can I take care of my son and feed him and stuff like that? Have my wife go work? Absolutely. I'm not saying that she can't. But I think guys just like that role. We like being the provider, the protector of the family. I love doing that. I love being able to, like, you know, knowing that my wife and my kid wakes up every morning not having to worry about where the money's going to come from. Do we have enough food to eat? Do we have water, running water? Do we have clothes on our back? Do we have a roof over our head? I don't want them to have to worry about that. Let me worry about that. That's the shit I like doing. I like having to figure that shit out. And if you take all of that shit from us, you take all of that agency from me, I have nothing. I have fucking nothing. Right? Men regulate emotions by working. Women regulate emotions by talking and socializing. Yeah. So here's one thing. All right, guys, I'm going to ask you this. I'm pretty sure there are no women in the chat, and if you guys are, I'm sorry. But the men in the chat, whenever you are sad, whenever you are depressed, whenever you had a bad day at work, who do we talk to? Who do we talk to about that? Do we talk to anyone? I don't. I don't talk to anyone. I have no one. Because if I talk to someone and tell them how I feel and tell them I had a bad day at work, we're gonna be like, what are you, gay? I thought you, dude, just man up. Just be a man. Just man the fuck up. We don't talk to anyone. See, it's nope, no one, not really. We talk to a beer, nope, no one. Nah, listen to music, nope. The last person you tell is your girlfriend and your wife. Yeah, I don't tell any fucking one. I don't talk to anyone. If I'm stressed out, if I had a bad day at work, I don't say shit. Even if my wife come ask me, hey, is everything okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't tell her anything. I don't say anything. I don't say anything to her. I don't want her to have to worry. I don't want her to have to worry about, oh, my husband is having a bad day at work. You know, like, is he okay? You know, now I have to like divert all of my attention from like taking care of the house, taking care of the son, my son, taking care of the family, taking care of making food, making sure the dogs are good, making like all that shit. Now she has to worry about me? No. Fuck that. I don't want her to worry about me. Let me worry about me. And that's the reason why like a lot of men commit suicide. We would rather take that shit to the grave than to tell anyone our fucking feelings. No. You know, the whole like men's health awareness month? To be honest, we don't want that shit. At least I don't. Cool, you guys know what? Okay, all we care about when it comes down to like men's health awareness month or whatever it is, the only thing I want you guys to care about is it happens. That's it. It's there. Do we want you guys like, oh, let's talk about your feelings. Let's talk about why you're upset. No, I'm not gay. Get that gay shit out of here. I don't fucking care about that. All right? Men's mental health awareness month or whatever it is. It's a thing. It happens. Let's move on. Cool. All right. Let's move on. You want to talk about feelings? No. Do you know what happens? My brother asks hey, you had a bad day at work today? Yeah. No, that's crazy. That's it. My brother says, oh, I had a bad day at work today. I'm like, oh man, sorry to hear. I don't pry. I don't ask him, what's wrong? Tell me about it. Tell me your feelings. No. That's what women and gay people do. All right? Yeah, the only way I knew Men's Awareness Month was a thing is by some chicks post about it. Exactly. I had no idea there was a month for men. Oh, there's a month for men talking about our fucking mental health? The fuck? When did that happen? Right? It's also up to you, Mr. Phillip, if you want to mod Manny. All right. You know what? He's been good. He's been good. He don't talk too much shit in chat. One joke about my small penis, and you're out. One joke about how small my how my foreskin is bigger than the rest of my penis, you're out. All right? All right. Let's see. Let me go back up to the top a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, men regulate emotions by working. Men, yeah. Okay, so I'm caught up. Okay, yeah, it's about being a real man, taking care of the family, raising their children to be better. Yep. And like the thing is that we want to raise our children to be better than us, right? Whether or not if you have kids, like I'm pretty sure you guys have nieces and nephews and stuff like that. You want them to be a better version of you. Right? You want it to be a better version of you. Yeah, the left's core belief is that the biology is a myth created to oppress, is literally the most anti-science worldview there is. But trust in the science. Yeah, feminism has corrupted God's intent for female nature. Yeah, absolutely. And no, it's God, and it's also the Rockefeller. It's also Rockefeller as well, right? So Rockefeller is the guy who basically, you know, John D. or the Rockefeller building, right, New York and stuff like that. He's the guy who basically made the fucking school program, right? He made the school program, and he's really good friends with Henry Ford. So what happened was that it's like, what can we do? Like Henry Ford's like, we need more people to buy the cars, but we don't have enough workers to work at the fucking factory. Rockefeller's like, how about this? I make the school system, and the school system will indoctrinate women to want to join the workforce. It's like, how's that help me? If they join the workforce, if they we're going to brainwash them to make them think that they came up with the idea that they themselves want to join the workforce. It's like, and then like Ford is like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Join the workforce. What else? And then they work at Ford. I never thought of that. That's crazy, yo. And that's how it happened. Rockefeller, good friends with Ford, basically pushed the idea, you know, basically the school system. Holy, hold on, I'm gonna fix my hat. Holy shit, thank you so much, Manny. Thank you so much for the fucking 25 gifted memberships. Thank you for the gifted subs on Kick, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, appreciate it, man. But yeah, like I said, you didn't need to do that, Manny. You didn't need to do that. I do really appreciate it, but like you don't need to do that though. But thank you so much. Thank you. Holy freaking frick. But yeah, so basically, it was all a ruse to get women to start working in the factory, to work for Henry Ford, to make his cars and shit like that. And basically, the rest is history. Now women want to work. Women want to do everything that men does and stuff like that. And that's the reason why, like, you know, like women are getting pregnant later and later in their lives. Like take a look at Anne Hathaway, right? She's like 44 or something like that, and like she's having a kid, and like that's great and all, but like I feel like if you can, the first thing you should do, I can't live by my own fucking words, is because like me and my wife, like we had a kid when a little later, we had it when in our late 30s, so. But if you can have kid when you're a lot younger, it's because you can actually be able to like hang out with your kids and do activities with your kids. You're not so old. Like by the time your kid goes out to college, you're not like fucking 67 years old. So, but yeah, man. And that's the reason why, like, when it comes down to it, like I told my wife, I was like, if you ever want to go back to work, I only want you to go back to work if I'm struggling. Like if I'm like legit struggling, like I get fired from my job and I have to work like another job that doesn't pay well, and I'm legit struggling. The only way that I will want you to go back to the workforce is that. But here's the thing. I told her that's not the fucking ultimatum though. Like that's not the fucking final, the last resort, right? The last resort is you go back to work. That's the last resort. But the thing is, like, I would rather, like I would rather sell my other house than to have my wife go back to work. I don't want her to go back to work. I want her to take care of the kid, take care of the house and stuff like that. And if she can find ways to make money at home without leaving the kid, then that's great, because I don't want to drop our kid off at school, at a fucking public school or anything like that. I don't want to drop our kid off at a fucking prison for little kids. I don't want that shit at all, right? Like, who can you trust more to teach your kids than yourself? Right? Women want to be strong and independent. Men leaving the workforce is irrelevant to them. Yeah, they don't care about that shit. And here's the thing. A lot of people are like, men don't do anything. They don't do that. I'm like, well, who built the computers you're using? Who paved the roads that you're driving your car? Who built the house? Who builds the house that you're living in? Men do all of that shit, right? So that's why, like, I don't get why these women hate men so much. It's like we literally do everything for you guys, and we get like, and the thing is that most of it, like, we do it without any like thanks or anything. We just do it because we just fucking want to do it, right? But yeah, well, it may be not this era, but the next is to have the idea to have that for the average nation. So women went to the home after World War II. That was the baby boomer parents. The real push for women in the workforce was in the 60s with feminism, civil rights. Yeah, the feminism, civil rights things was the one that really, really got it like pushed into like where, oh, don't you want to have own autonomy? Don't you want autonomy, man? You want a good autonomy working, man? Yeah, public school is a liberal daycare. Yep. There's a reason why like the prison food and like you have like fluorescent lighting. You have like it's literally prison. It's literal prison. Does Phil have eyebrows anymore? I have thick eyebrows, but they're very like light. They're very light eyebrows. Like my mom was like, "Hey, hey Phillip, you want to tattoo your eyebrow? Like, we can tattoo your eyebrow." What's going on, turd? Yeah, so like my mom owns a salon. So like if I want to get like micro needling and get my eyebrows tattooed, I can do it. But Phil has Jeremy eyebrows. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna tattoo my eyebrows and get double eyelid surgery. All right. Obi-Wan Cannoli with the 5. What do you mean you don't want your wife to work and have the husband work? You sound like a misogynist. You know what? If wanting me to work and take care of my wife and spoil her where she never have to lift a finger to work anymore makes me a misogynist, then I'm a misogynist. All right, let's go. All right, Phil has Jeremy eyebrows, man. Fembrow confirmed. Yeah, Phil stole Jeremy's eyebrows. Then programming needed men and women get pushed out of it. Women like doing easy jobs for the same amount of money that men do, right? That's why you don't see a lot of like, you know, refrigerator repair women. You don't see a lot of garbage women. You don't, well, you do see a lot of garbage women online, but I'm talking about like, garbage man, right? You don't see a lot of women plumbers, women electricians, women roofers, women contractors. Is because it's hard labor. It's a lot, but oh, why does this contractor get so much money? Why does this electrician get so much fucking money? I just want to sit here and fucking and make the same amount of money. And then when they don't make that, like, that's the reason why, like, men can never be replaced, is because women, I'm talking about regular women, like the bitches who complain, I'm talking about those bitch women, they know that they need men to survive. They 100% need us to survive, right? I see. Ever heard of the theory that feminism is the way to weed out competition for finding a mate? I have heard about that. And here's the reason why. Because they weed out the competition, right? They said that, oh, you don't need to worry about how you look. The men should love you for who you are. You don't need to worry about how you look. You don't need to lose weight, healthy at any size. While at the same time, you have these women who are wearing Spanx, who are wearing makeup, who are getting tummy tucks, Brazilian butt lifts, and to make themselves more attractive to men, while at the same time saying that Lizzo is beautiful. She doesn't need to lose any weight. And then all of a sudden, Lizzo starts losing a shit ton of weight, and all the fat bitches who are saying, yes, Lizzo, you are our champion, they're super mad, is because now they're fat and ugly. And then at the same time, all of the women who didn't believe in that bullshit, they fucking come in and swoop up all the men. Right? That's exactly what it is. Your mom kind of tattoo artist. Is she a Triad or Yakuza? No. My mom owns a salon, but she also does what's it called again? Eyebrow tattoos. She she does eyebrow tattoos with micro needling. There's the one that she does, like the one where she just tattoos the eyebrow, and then there's one where she does the micro needling where it looks like you're painting on, like you're painting a fucking eye. What's it called again? Eyebrows onto your eyebrows, right? Like basically you're basically putting on like actual like fake eyebrows. So if you look up close, it looks like it's actual like hair. Like my stepdad got that, like because he has like very like thin, not thin, like very like not coarse eyebrows. So like he got that, and then I'm like, whoa. Like, but after like 3 days, you get used to it. So like when Beardo dyed his beard, right? Like everyone's like, yo, bro, your beard is really dark. And then all of a sudden, no one talks about it anymore. It's because people got used to it, right? And it's typically like after it's usually like the first 2 or 3 days, it's very noticeable. Now, and all of a sudden, if I disappear for about like 2 weeks and my eyes look a lot bigger and my eyebrows look a lot more fuller, you know what happened, okay? Like I'm not sure. I don't think Steph is in the chat anymore. Okay. But she said, so wait, you have the opportunity to get double eyelid surgery, but you're purposefully nerfing yourself. You're purposefully having smaller vision. Yeah, he got his beard tanned. Yeah, instantly noticeable. Yeah, like you will notice it. You will legit notice if I got like any type of surgery. Like the only surgery, like I'm talking about cosmetic surgery. Phil, but butt implants is Phil getting butt implants is happening? No. I don't see. Here's the thing. If I want like a nicer butt, like a more curve or more, a more perky butt or whatever, like I can work out and get it, right? I can work out and get it. But yeah, like, so like you'll see one day, like you see my eye right here. So one's like my eyes already look bigger. It's like just like this. So Steph is like, wait, you're purposefully not getting the double eyelid surgery? So you're purposely giving yourself bad vision. I'm like, what are you talking about? So yeah. But yeah, Steph is always here. She's always lurking. Do it. Super Saiyan 3 eyebrows. Yep, they just fucking get long. Just use temporary eyelid glue. Washes off the makeup from remover. Like for me, I'm not gonna get it. Like my son has double eyelids. Like my wife has double eyelid. The only people in my family that don't have double eyelid is me and my sister. Like my mom has double eyelid. My brother has it. My other brother has it. It's like, why am I so fucking chinky? Yeah. Women in construction are holding signs, and the job they used to get the old timers. Yeah, they retire and forcing them to keep working. Yeah, sounds a bit gay though. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna get it. Right? I don't get cosmetic surgery. I'm not a Korean man. And if you think about it, like a lot of like men right now from China and like Korea, like they're very effeminate. Like they're very feminine looking. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but it's sort of a bad thing that like masculine men is going away. Like they're like people can like the girls can say like, oh, you know, I actually prefer a guy with a dad bod, right? I'm not saying all of it is true, but like most of the girls don't believe that themselves. Like I know some girls do believe like, oh, I like dad bods. I like guys who are a little bit thicker, a little bit fatter. I don't like all the muscle and stuff like that. And yet every woman is like attracted to Henry Cavill. Yeah, Phil's giving himself the Forrest Whitaker. I know. He's fucking like right here. He's like, it's like imagine if my eyes was like this. Oh fuck! Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to stream. Hello, how we doing? Oh man. Oh man. Ken doll Phil double eyelash. You want to be accused of going under a knife for the rest of for no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna be freaking thank you for two. As a fellow small eye, be proud of your naturals. Yeah, my thing is like, my wife likes how my eyes look, so I'm not gonna change it. Right, I'm not changing that. They're lying. Dad bods mean Daniel Craig in off season. Like it's like girls. It's like guys. Girls want three things. It's like a guy that's a little bit fat, has a little bit fat on him, a little bit chest hair, and just a little muscle, right? Oh. Right? It's not that hard. Girls don't want a lot of things. All they want is like guys who are just like has a little fat, a little bit muscle, and a little bit chest hair. And then the example they give is this. Not much difference. Oh my God. Oh man. But yeah, okay. This is what we girls just want. How is it that hard? We only want this. Yeah. Yeah, she made me fat so that no one else would want me. Yeah, man. Real dad bods be like Kevin James or Shane Gillis. Yeah, man. Wait, you're talking about like dad bods? You're talking about you're talking about chunky McChunkersons, right? Yeah, and dudes don't mind stretch marks, right? Yeah, by little, but I mean 18-inch biceps. Yeah, how do you get my photo? Yeah, all women like Henry Cavill. Yeah, it's not that big. It's not that hard. Girls are simple creatures. We only want this. It's like, how can we fucking compete with that? Right? So the thing is that like, okay, this is a test, okay? So let's say if there's a girl that you like, right? If this is a girl that you like, you ask them who is their celebrity crush. And if you don't look like the celebrity crush, then you're gonna have to work extra hard to get this girl. Okay? Right? So let's say if like your celebrity crush is like, I don't know, like Henry Cavill. Like, do you look anything like Henry Cavill? If you don't, you're gonna have to work very, very hard to get this girl, right? Like, oh, what's it called again? Chloe Grace Moretz. It's like, oh, my favorite, yeah, Chloe Grace Moretz, right? Like for me, like, here's the thing. Let me tell you something about my wife. She never thought Asians were attractive at all. Nah, she herself is a Filipino, but like she never ever found Asian men, especially the lighter Asian skins, to be attractive until she met me. I'm not saying that, Phillip, he's like, it's because I was tall for an Asian. I'm not tall in general. I'm just tall for an Asian, right? Phillip has to work hard to look like Haram. Phil has to work hard to look like Harambe. Mila Jokovic. Yeah, I asked gals what's their favorite Disney princess, and is and any answer beyond Bell is sus. Yeah. Yeah, so Naruto likes blonde dwarf. Oh shit. How tall? I'm 6 foot. Right, but an average like okay. I'm Googling it now. Average Asian male height. Okay, here we go. Average men height in the US is 5'9". Now, what about in China? The average height for a male in China is 5'6". Average height in males by race. Based on race or ethnicity, the CDC reported the average height of the males was Hispanics was 5'6.7, Asians 5'6.8, blacks 5'9.1, and whites is 5'9.8. Yeah, so I am a lot taller than the average Asian male. So I think that's the reason why. It's sort of like, it's because like you didn't expect. And now here's the thing though. I also talked about this before. I guess I gotta give thanks to the K-pop community. Right? The K-drama, K-pop community sort of like elevated the light-skinned Asians. Right? So I think that's the reason why. Well, it's like, because my wife is very into like K-drama, K-pop. So it's like, you know, like it's sort of like a freebie. Phil is our Yao Ming. The thing is that, yeah, I was tall for a Chinese guy. Just a little. She picked a rare height. Yeah. Do you know how tall my wife is? She's 5'1". She is tiny. Phil's 5'6". Yeah, 6 is a good height. I'm 6. Yeah, I'm about 6. I always thought that I was 5'11", but like I actually like measured myself like 4 years ago. Because I never really measured myself, I didn't really care. Like I assumed that I was 5'11". Because everyone like of my friends were like all like 5'11". It's like, oh, okay, sure, I'm sure, whatever, I'm 5'11", whatever it is, right? But I fucking measured myself like 4 years ago. I'm like, oh, I'm actually 6 foot. Yeah, make her watch Super Sentai with you, Phil. K-drama. That's fucking Power Rangers. Yeah, 6'1" sucks because you have spine injuries. Yeah, I thought you were 5'6" on camera. No, like for me, like everyone when they see me, they're always like, oh, you're a lot taller than you look on camera, right? Yeah, I'm 175 centimeters. I believe that's 5'8". Yeah, I think that's like average male Asian height, right? I bet you get a lot of things off high shelves for her. Yeah, like my wife is like up to my clavicle. Like she's like up to here. She's short. I heard you and Mike are tall. I believe Mike said he's like 5'9" or 5'10". I forgot. I don't know. Phil, have you and your wife watched the Move? Great K-drama like Heroes? No, we haven't seen it. The next one we want to watch is called Colony. That's the one we want to watch, Colony. It's the guy that made like Train to Busan, but it's like a different like horror movie. So we want to watch that. And it's like a bunch of other like horror like K-dramas that are coming out. Yeah. Jay is tall. Jay is like 6'2" or 6'3". I think Beardle's 6 foot. Yeah, Beardle's 6 foot. Jeremy's 6 foot. I think Gary might be like 5'11". Yeah. I think what's it called again? I think Ryan's like 5'10". Yeah, the worst part about being tall, everyone gets you to do stuff like getting stuff in the shove, reaching behind something. Yeah, it's usually like, hey, can you grab that for me? Like, hey, can you help me? Does your wife ever ask you for uppies? No. I just lift her up. I don't ask her. All right, just letting you know. When you are married, you don't need permission to do stuff. you just fucking do it. Unless you're going in the back door, you gotta ask permission. Tiny little guys, I'm 6'5". You're a fucking giant. Tectone is 5'5". I think Tectone is like 6'2". Gary Zoe, he's probably taller when he was younger. Yeah, probably. Big dick move. I feel like I just fucking lift her up. I go up there, just lift her up. Yeah, don't, like I said, always ask for permission. You never need to ask for permission unless you're going through the back door. You gotta ask. Oh shit, man. I heard Steph and Krista are short, but I did hear that X-Ray is tall. So I believe like Krista and Steph are about like 5'1", 5'2". Steph is like 5 on a good day. Yeah, like what's it called? I think X-Ray is like 5'6", 5'7". Back door permission. Okay, here's the thing. If you go back door, you gotta, for the first time, you gotta knock. Gotta knock. Right? She's like, what you doing? And you're like, yo, my bad. Wrong hole, my bad. X-Ray is like regular-ish height. Yeah, I think she's like 5'6" or 5'7". Steph is still calling Kate. Kate is short. Kate is pretty short. Knock jokes, really? No, it's not jokes. It's real life. Yeah, 5'6". I thought X-Ray was taller. I to be honest, she could be like 5'7" or 5'8". I don't know. I just know she's shorter than me. I think like she's, her top of her head is like my eye level. Right? And so I would say she's probably like 5'8", at most 5'8". Yeah, Kata is Kevin Hart. Oh yeah, he's short, man. Like he is big though. Like Kata, he's big. Like because he's in the military, he does like a lot of like thunder squats and so whatever. He got to be short to get into the toes and stuff like that. But yeah, Kata looks short. Rick Davis. Well, Kata's gonna be the new Leprechaun. Epic Mike is also short. Whatever he says his height is, they remove a foot. Yeah, 5'8" makes more sense. Yeah, I think she's 5'8". Like my dad is 5. I think my dad's 5'9" and my mom is like 5'6". He's lower to the ground to get to them toes. Goddamn right. Wait, so the Fellowship 199 got the top 1% of Asians? Yeah, because an average Asian woman is like 5'4". Yeah, they're short. Well, plus, like, you know, I grew up in like LA, so like we've been eating all of these fucking genetically enhanced like fucking like food that like we're not, it's nothing that's natural, right? Just shit that just make us like fucking bigger. Yep. Kata buys small chairs and keyboards to make himself look gnarly. Nice. Oh, bro goes. Look, oh my god, there. Let me see if I can find these. Like, there's one where it's like, what's it called again? Like, there's this black midget that's on like Instagram. He's like, he's on a fucking like, he's on a fucking motorcycle, and then like you see his regular guy walks by and he fucking like kicks it because like he's this small. Yeah, man. GMOs and sunshine. Yeah, I was able to use cause of this new is worth it. Yeah, Gray is mouse. Yeah, Gray is like 5'9". I think Gray is 5'9". Like I met him in person once. Can't tell between the difference between Kata sitting or standing. Like he has a booster seat. All right. Yeah, he has a booster seat. All right. See, I used to work with a bunch of Asians. Not unusual for them to be 6 foot. Yeah, like I met this Korean guy. He's like 6'8". Like this guy was fucking tall. Like Asians are getting taller. I think tall. Like what's it called again? Like for instance, Top from like Big Bang, like he's 5'10", and I believe like GD is like 5'9". So like, I think they're eventually going to get taller, but I don't know. Like for me, all I want is my son to get my height or taller. I want my son to be as tall as I am. Like that, like for me, like I like, hopefully he drinks a lot of milk products, so he is good for calcium or whatever it is. 5'9" probably tall Philippines, maybe. He does, he shows it once. Yeah, man. Keita can't build a PC. Yeah, he can't. That was bad. We got Yao Ming over here. Yeah, Yao Ming is what? 7'5". 7'5", man. No one complains they want tall Indian kids. Yeah. Yeah, some gene splicing happening. Yeah, I gotta run, everyone. Yo, take it easy, dude. Yo, take it easy, capable. Coney. Have a good night, man. Yeah, the more corn and beef fed, less rice and dog. Yeah, it's dogs are, the dog meat's expensive, man. That shit's expensive. Hold on. My wife texted me. She said, "That's not what you said to me. You said if I want to work, I'm okay and don't need permission to work, but you prefer me to find something remote." Okay. I did say that to her, but I would prefer her to not work and me take care of everything. She's like, actually, let me tell you what I think. Let me tell you what you said. Oh shit. I'm gonna get a talking from her later. Dumbest thing about WNBA is that they didn't lower the hoops. They want equality over cool dunks. Bitch, they can't even fucking dunk. Like, you got like one or two of them can dunk, but like it's the only reason why the WNBA has gotten popular is when they were throwing the dildos on the floor. And then you got Sophie Cunningham. She's Phil's in. I'm gonna get a call. She's like, who are you talking to? Stop saying shit that's not true. Yep. Yeah, the more men have walked on the moon than women have dunked on the NBA. That is crazy, but also very true. Yeah, Phil's in trouble. Yeah, that's right, Mrs. Philip Chan. Hold his feet to the fire. WNBA pulled that LGBT draft real fast. Oh, absolutely. Right, wait, did they actually like remove it? I know that there was like 3 guys that's going for it, right? Yeah, yeah. WNBA going viral for the wrong reasons. Yep. The simple thing of defining what it is woman, which is easy, is destroying them, and with their downfall. Yeah, it's like that. Like, if the WNBA was in fact like a good thing, why does it need to be subsidized by the NBA? Right? Because nobody watches the WNBA, and the only reason why people watch the WNBA now is because they like Sophie Cunningham. Right? Like Sophie Cunningham and them throwing dildos. Right? Mr. President. Another dildo just hit the tower. So stupid, man. Phil's wife's gotta call him, tell him to stop talking about Fudas. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I gotta stop, man. See, the thing is that you don't know who's watching you. Yeah, I'm gonna get an earful after the stream. She's gonna start yelling at me. Yeah, that was a master play. With master play, they can't stop those dudes, and if they do, they're hypocrites. Yep. I thought you stand with the LGBTQ, right? Yeah. What's wrong? What's going on? Why can't we? I thought trans women were women. Yeah, 15 WNBA leaders had a meeting for hours and couldn't come up with a definition for women. That's embarrassing. That's legit embarrassing for them, man. Actually embarrassing. See. I see. Yeah, tell her stop spying. I told her. I said stop watching my stream. She didn't respond. Did she look? She didn't even look at the message. Yeah, I'm watching you. Respect the glory, dogs. Phil, that is crazy. Yeah, she see chat. You don't know who's watching you, so you gotta make sure. Oh, I have to talk about this. My friend sent me this, and okay, well, yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Hold on, I need to bring this up. Gotta bring this up. Get that shit out of here. Give me a second. All right. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to grab something my friend sent me. That's not it. That's not it. No, was it this? Okay. All right. No, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about this tomorrow, actually. Let's see. Yeah, just having fun and chilling, Miss Chan. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna say anything. She's not gonna say anything. She's just a lurker. Yeah, 6'8", 220 pounds, bearded, beautiful woman over there. That guy's gonna dunk on you. I apologize for all the bad things Phil made me say. Yep. You lay down the law, Phil, you 6-foot Asian man. Yeah, like, the thing is that, like, Filipinos are feisty. They're scary. I've gotten so much death threats from her before. All right, just to let you know, have you ever heard of, like, oh, what's it called again? Like, these, like, superior, what's it called again? It's like these, it's like the smallest people to have, like, the biggest attitudes. All of these, like, short midget women, they're so angry all the time. They're mad because they're short. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit, man. Hi, Phil Chen. You racist badass. Hey, yo, what's going on, D-Stock? Yeah. Yeah, those are fog on my far right. Yeah, man. Mr. Chan's watching us right now, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Hispanic half. Yeah, they're all small. Yeah, let's see. And probably a demon at dodgeball with all your dodging. Yeah, maybe. Chihuahua complex. Yeah, man, they're like all like angry. Yeah, Napoleon. Yes, Napoleon complex. Zombie be friends even 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. One of my best buds married to a Filipina as well. Is it true that they leave food out and not put it in the fridge? Yes and no. Yes and no. Not all the time. Not all the time, but sometimes yes, sometimes no. We used to call it short man syndrome. I had an uncle that was like 5'6", but he was a biker. Yeah, I think that's fine. Look, there's some people who like short guys, okay? Not all of them do. But some of them do. Some of them like short guys. So it's okay. Right? There are some people who like look at Vegeta. Vegeta is short. He's short as fuck. Like canonically, I think like Vegeta's like 5'4" or something like that. He's pretty short. See. Man. Let's see. Bro, I'm sure as fuck these jokes are hilarious. Yeah, and Mrs. Phil, I'm sure Phil didn't mean what he said during that point when you weren't listening. Phil's the best Chinaman. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. English don't rinse the soap off dishes when they clean them explains a lot. Like I was the one who forced my wife to start using the dishwasher. Like, I remember like growing up, like we weren't allowed to touch the dishwasher. Our dishwasher came with the house. We weren't allowed to use it. It's because it will waste water and waste electricity. Or they didn't know how to use it. So all they use it was for like storage. Same thing. Like same thing with the fucking oven. We weren't allowed to use the oven is because the oven is for storage. Vegeta is a prince and he can glow. I don't think women care about how short he's a prince. I'm a prince of all Saiyans. Yeah, Vegeta's a badass and he's short but as hell, especially in the first DBZ design. Yeah, he's short. He's short, man. Dishwasher is the most efficient in water use. Yes, I know it is, and it cleans the fucking plates and the glassware and all that kind of stuff like very well. But it's like probably my parents didn't know how to use it. I think that's the reason why. And the thing is that they never turned on the AC. These so here's the thing. My family, they're like they're half Chinese and like half Burmese. So they literally grew up in a fucking like third world country, okay? They grew up in a third world country and they never used the AC. It's because hey Phillip, don't turn on AC. AC expensive. Use too much electricity. So, Dad, I'm hot. Take off your shirt and put on the fan. So every fucking house had a fan. I mean, not house. Every room had a fan in it. And then every like master bedroom had a mini swamp cooler in it. Right? Because they didn't want to use the AC. Right? When whenever it's 100 degrees out, we fucking open the fucking window and turn on the fucking tower fan. It was bad. So my mom, she said that before she got divorced with my parents, with my mom. Well, my mom, before she got divorced with my dad, she said that like she would turn on the AC and my uncle immediately come downstairs and like, don't touch the thermostat and turns it back off. It's like, bro, it's 109 degrees in the house. I'm tired of shit. Turn on the AC. We ain't poor. Yeah, just paint your windows with yogurt and sleep on. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, and the thing is, like, my dad was like, "Hey, Phillip, I might be going back to Burma." I'm like, Burma, okay. You gonna see family? He's like, yeah, we go see family. But you know the fucking Burmese government. They said that we can't stay at a relative house. I was like, why not? And he's like, oh, the fucking civil war. It's like, oh yeah. The fucking one part of the government literally fucking did a military fucking takeover. And it did a fucking like military coup and took over the government. And now there's a civil war. I was like, all right, so if you're gonna go back to Burma, how are you gonna stay there? So we have to make sure we go to tourist location. I was like, oh, so you gotta go to like Mandalay or some whatever it is. He's like, yeah. I was like, all right. So I was like, so you can't stay with like my stepmom's family because it's like, what happens if you stay there? If we stay there, they have to take us to military. Oh fuck, man. All right. So you guys know what I'm talking about? Like several years ago. All right. They call it Burma. We don't call it Myanmar. If they're talking in English, they say Burma. If they're talking in Burmese, they call it Myanmar. All right. Let me show you this shit. Let me show you this shit. Let me show you this shit. All right. So 5 years ago, there's a girl that was dancing in front of like the fucking like street and the military coup happened This shit was fucking crazy, right? So the fitness instructor makes a video during the military coup. All right. So over here, there's literally a fucking board, like the military's behind her. This is during COVID, and there is literally a military coup that happens right behind her. Remember, everyone was locked in their house, so everyone was fucking bored. All right. You remember this? Yeah. So my dad is like, so you going back to Burma? It's like, no, I'm not going back to Burma. So many people died. A lot of people died. Right. So she started like doing this. Let me fast forward. All right, there it is. There they coming. The military coup. They're basically letting the fucking opposition military basically taking over the fucking government. Yeah. So this should happen right behind her. A lot of people died. I didn't realize that Burma and Myanmar are the same place. There's so much crazy stuff in the part of the world. Yeah. Yeah. Burma is a third world country. It is legit a third world country. It is not great there. My dad said that he would eat bugs as a kid. But yeah. So this shit happened right behind her, which is fucking crazy. Who ended up winning? I don't know. It's still happening now. The civil war is still happening right now. They call it Myanmar. Yeah, so 13 days ago is Myanmar's civil war at a turning, so it's still happening right now. Myanmar in the longest civil war. So it's been happening right now. A lot of people died. And a lot of people saying that they don't think it's going to end. Right? Let me see. How many people died in Burma during the civil war? All right. But yeah, there is I didn't know it was still going. It's still happening. Like my dad, he has a lot of family members that are there right now. Is because like my stepmom, like she's Burmese, and she has a lot of family members there, and like in the countryside. But like when you go over there, they check you. Like they check everything, and they basically monitor you, make sure that you're not going back into like some kind of like person's house. So around 100,000 people died in the conflict-related deaths, combatants, and civilians since February 2021 military coup that sparked the current civil war in Myanmar, formerly Burma, according to the most widely cited recent estimates. The Armed Conflict Location Event Data Project, which tracked the media reports of violence, are about 100,114 conflict-related fatalities across all sides in the early July 2026. So this is like fucking 2 months ago. I mean, no, this is last month. Multiple outlets, including France 24, AFP, Source Reports, and others, reference these figures around that time, describing the conflict as Asia's deadliest active one, and noting Myanmar ranked among the world's most conflict-affected places in recent years, second to only Palestinian territories in some ACLED assessments. There's no official government total. The estimates vary, but yeah. So a lot of people died. A lot of people died. Yeah, probably not the best time for a visit. They're trying to visit in like December, so I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, right? Yeah, so they should be going, but like they said that as long as they stay in like the tourist areas and they don't go into like people's houses and stuff like that, it should be fine. So what triggered it? So Myanmar's military, also known as Tatmadaw, seized power just as a newly elected parliament was about to convene. It arrested state councilor Aung San Suu Kyi, President Win Myint, and many other National League for Democracy leaders and lawmakers. The military led Senior General Min Aung Hliang formed an state administration council. The junta justified the takeover by claiming widespread fraud in November 2020 general elections. Does it sound familiar? In which the NLD won in a landslide victory. In international observers and most independent analysis found no evidence supporting those claims of large-scale voter fraud. The military's proxy party had performed poorly, and the results threatened the general's remaining political economic privileges. The mass peaceful protests and civil disobedience movement erupted across the country. The military responded to a violent crackdown, killing and arresting protesters. Many demonstrators, especially the young people from Bamar majority, fled the city, sought training from long-standing ethnic armed organizations, and formed the People's Defense Forces, PDFs. Man, ousted lawmakers and activists created a parallel national unity government, NUG. Pretty close to NIG. Long existing ethnic armed groups fighting for greater autonomy since the independence in 1948 ended ceasefires and intensified operations and allied to varying degrees with new resistance. This transforms the localized ethnic insurgencies and urban protests into a nationwide multi-front conflict involving more than 1,000 armed groups. So yeah. Absolutely fucking crazy. So basically, this sort of sounds like when Joe Biden won, right? In 2020, when Joe Biden won and Trump was like, yo, this is like fucking fraud, voter fraud. Ain't no way this fucking brain dead fucking installed puppet is going to be the fucking president. He won with fucking what's it called again, like more like 80 million votes, way more than Obama. Absolutely not, right? And then they're basically saying, oh, Trump is going to start a military coup. Trump is going to do this. Trump is going to do that. He's going to lock everyone up. He's going to fucking kill everyone. Do you know who actually did that? The fucking people in Burma. They fucking did it. PDFs versus nugs. That is, you can't make this shit up, bro. You've got Democrats actively trying to destroy the country. Trump should have used the military. That's what the Democrats thought that Trump was going to do. Oh, there's going to be a military coup. You know, the J6 insurrection. It's like, that was fucking nothing. Yes, Ashley Babbitt died. Yes, a fucking police officer had like a fucking heart attack or a brain aneurysm the day after, or whatever it is. 2 people died, right? But not like what's happening in Burma. And like my dad is planning on going back later this year. So I asked him, I said, are you sure you want to, because I had dinner with him for his birthday last month, right? And I asked him, are you sure you want to go back to Burma? There's a civil war happening right now. And my brother-in-law, he's like, yeah, there's a civil war happening. Are you sure you want to go back? He said, as long as I don't go back to family, I go to the capital and stay at a hotel, everything okay, man. So I was like, are you sure? He said, yeah. I'm like, all right, just be careful when you go. That's all I said. I'm not going to stop him. I'm not going to convince him not to go. I just tell him to just be careful, right? Hello, that was BLM and Antifa rise in 2020. That is true. Dems wants a straw man to accuse DNC is a cry bully and pro-victim actor. Yep. The mostly peaceful protest. Yeah, absolutely. Americans have too much to lose to start a new civil war. And you know what's crazy? I've been hearing a lot of fucking like Democrats and liberals on the internet, on like TikTok, saying that like, if there was going to be a civil war, the Republicans will lose. And I'm like, what? How many guns do Democrats own? I'm talking about like the civilians, right? Maybe like in a household, maybe like 3 or 4. How many guns do Republicans own? I lost count. I lost count. We already in a civil war? Like, I know there are some people who are like, civil war, and they literally like lift, I'm gonna show it off screen, right? Like they lift up their fucking gun and stuff like that. Like, oh shit, let's go. Yo, civil war. Like there's some people out there who are like fucking ready for it, right? They are ready for it. For me, like, I understand. If you're ready, you don't have to get ready, right? Only few Dems own guns. Yeah, Dems have dances. Yeah, they do TikTok dances and said, "I lost all mine in a boating accident." True, brother. Not only that they can't even accept themselves in perplex at any point and take no accountability for anything. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They can't do jack shit. Yeah, I keep hearing that too. We'll see how long the Democrat cities last when they're blockaded and can't get supplies. The crazy thing is that they don't know that a lot of them was like, oh, the Democrats are all of the tech bros. We're the smart ones. We're going to be the ones who's going to outsmart everyone. I was like, all right, cool. Where are you going to get your food? Huh? What? Huh? What? Food? Just go to the grocery store. Where do the foods come from at the grocery store? Huh? They come from the grocery store. They don't know that the food comes from farms. And who are the farmers? Republicans. Who are the ones who like freaking like milk the cows for fucking milk and farm your fucking fake meat and your fucking vegetables and salads and stuff like that? Yeah. Huh? I thought the food was gonna be at the Walmart. I thought the food was gonna be at Kroger. These people are so stupid. Yeah, let's see. Take away those barbecue meats cuts, and the reps will rise up. Yep, the tech bros are the ones losing their jobs to AI. Yep, man. Absolutely, man. I would like to sit back and just see what happens, right? I don't want to participate in the war because, like before, if I was like single and stuff like that, if I participate in the war, I get it. Like I asked my wife this. It's like, would you allow me if there was like a war or a civil war and it's optional, so it's a selective service? Would you want me to go to war? She's like, if you go to war, who's going to protect us? I'm like, yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, if you go to war, who's going to protect me and your son? I'm like, yeah. See, like back in the day when I was single, I didn't really fucking care anything. I didn't have a family, wasn't married yet or anything like that. Yeah, I would be like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let do some fucking crazy shit. I'm gonna see. My wife said, I said, stop watching my stream. And then, because now I can't talk shit about her. Not that I do. Not that I talk shit about her, but like now I can't like bring up things that like annoy me or anything like that. Yeah, let's see. Who gonna cook my dinner? Yeah, I'm a farmer in Iowa. Is it Iowa? During COVID, every friend I had an essential job. Nothing changed. Exactly. The farmers will always be the essential because people need to eat. Yeah, or Russia. A lot of people don't realize that there's a land bridge between Canada and Russia, and the reason Canada is so well protected is because of the defense systems we installed in the 50s. I can't go to war if I wanted to due to my scoliosis. Like, I'm like a year away from not being able to. No, I think 42 is Air Force Reserves. I think it's 42. I think last year is 42. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind like going and like shooting out of guns and stuff like that. Yeah, she's keeping me in check. Yeah. Oh God, I told you she's watching us right now. Stop watching my stream. Top 5 things not to say to urologist. Yeah, he's always taking shots at you, Mrs. Phil. Oh my God, man. Yeah, you can do air guard. What's air guard? I don't know what that is. I told my girlfriend stop watching my stream, and she slammed the bathroom door. Yep. If shit's get real, I'm not asking permission to get some dudes. Yeah, like for me, I will laugh out loud, talk shit. I know you still can't get enough. Oh, I can't say that. I have to stop saying it. I had to stop saying. I can't say that. I can't say that. That is crazy. I almost said it. I was reading that shit out loud. Oh fuck. Mrs. Phil, please don't take my head off. Yeah, Phil airs his marriage problems via chat. We counsel him. Yeah. Oh fuck, man. Let's see, Mrs. Phil, can we get him to stop talking about Blair White? Do you know what's crazy? My wife actually likes Blair White. So she's like, oh yeah, I was like, hey, have you watched this video about her? She's like, oh, I already watched that already. I already watched it. I already watched it. But yeah. Yeah, Phil being not, I can't say that. Yeah, I can't say the N word either. But yeah, for me, I would definitely, like, of course my wife was like, she was like, I'm not gonna stop you if you want to go join the military, right? If you want to do the reserves or whatever it is, like, it's what's it called? I'm not gonna stop you, but if it was up to me, she said, if it was up to me, I will want you to be here to protect us. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Like National Guard week, 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks a year. One of my best friends did it for 20 years, retired, and my brother does full time about, oh, really? Air Guard. Where are you where's it stationed? Can I pick? Where are you can you pick where you get stationed? Right? Phil chat tries to gaslight his wife when he thinks she's watching. She's always watching. I don't know who's watching the stream, but someone's always watching, right? Blair with a M4A5 in the bikini is beautiful thing. That's true. That's true. Reserves sound easy, but giving up a weekend a month means that you have 12 days work week a month. Okay. It's state bound. Can I do it here in Nevada? Because I don't want to do it. California might be nice, right? Because like maybe I could do chair force reserves or whatever. Reserves sound easy. Yeah. Yeah. And National Guard is pretty easy if you can get through through the training. My brother did that for years. So it's basically free money. He just be aware that your reserve is if shit hits the fan. Yeah. If shit hits the fan, then you get called in. Yeah. I don't think my body can handle going to war, but I could participate in the war effort. Yeah. I would say, like, people are like, oh, you can join the the Space Force. Her Space Force is really nice. Maybe Chair Force, make your clickings count. Yeah, like I was pretty close to joining enlisting in the Air Force. I was really, really close to doing it. Yeah. I was close to doing it. Yeah. You can ask Ryan too if you're interested. He was in he was in Navy. I talked to him about it. Yeah, he was in the Navy. Right? He said he's a seaman. He was a seaman. Yeah. Yeah. Buddy lived in Arizona and worked on Arizona bases. My brother did it in Alaska. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Air Guard. All right. The Nevada Air National Guard is an aerial militia of state headquartered at Nevada Joint Air Force in Carson City. All right, how far the fuck is Carson City from here? Maps. Oh, it's far. Ooh, it be far. Yo, it be very far. That's far. I'm still states, but it's far. 300 miles north. Yeah, so it's about like 4 4 to 5 hours. Man. Ryan was the Lincoln aircraft carrier. Well, I remember him saying that he was a seaman. He could be Air Force. I nearly joined the Australian Air Force 23 years ago. Been working on defense industry for 12 years anyways. Hey. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I've heard him bitch about people whining about waking up pilots, so I thought he was an Air Force. Yeah, I used to remember that he said that he was in the Navy because I talked to him when I was driving. Because after having dinner at Gary's house, like what's it called? I was gonna head out, and then Jay's like, "Hey Phil, can I hitch a ride with you?" And then Ryan's like, "Yeah, Phil, can I hitch a ride with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I drove them, and then I talked to Ryan about the military just for a little bit. Damn, it might be closer to Arizona, and yeah, probably just do Arizona then. Yeah, Arizona's not that far. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Go back up a little bit. You know Ryan wanted to punch that nuke button every single time. That's why he's so angry all the time. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like he's surrounded by a lot. He's surrounded by a lot of seamen. That's why Ryan was never at sea. He worked on the Lincoln, and he was dry docked being serviced. So he was never in the ocean. Oh, okay. He's having all the gay sex. It was Navy because he talked about nuclear energy training and nuclear sub. Oh, yeah. I just remember it being in Navy. Being in the Navy. That's what people say, that it's a lot of gay shit. Saying a lot about that gay shit, man. This is the kind of shit that we need. People going to jail for the rest of their lives. Holy shit. Tennessee pastor sentenced to life in prison for raping a 5-year-old girl with help from his wife. There are evil people in this world. There are extremely evil people in this world. And your wife helped you do this? That's even both of you guys belong in jail for the rest of your fucking lives. And do you know what's crazy? Do you know what people in prison hate? Pedophiles. People in prison hate pedophiles. Because they're going to ask you, what are you in for? What are you in for? Yeah. Fucking, that's crazy. Wood chipper, I would love people to be sent in, freaking get fucking mangled and fucking blended into a wood chipper. We're never going to see it, though. It's never going to happen. We're never going to see an action person get blended up. Put him. Good thing I scrolled down slowly. This girl's tits are out. Got to make sure we don't watch them. Oh shit! There's one thing I need to watch. I haven't seen yet. I can't believe I haven't watched this yet. All right, here we go. All right. We're gonna watch. We gonna watch this. We gonna fucking watch this. Couple days ago, Black Myth Zhongkui had a 15-minute gameplay trailer. I haven't seen this yet. I'm super excited for this game. I loved Black Myth Wukong. It was my game of the year. So let's go ahead and check this out. 15-minute gameplay. Let's fucking go. Here we go. It's looking pretty good. This is definitely cinematic, right? This is cinematic. No, this is gameplay. This is actual, like, not cinematic, but this is actual in-game. I actually really like the story of Zhonghui. I think Zhonghui's story is actually really tragic, really, really sad. And the fact that he was literally like bullied for how he looked. And like they basically said that this guy's a fucking, like, this guy looks like a fucking crazy maniac, so we can't allow him to be like a god or anything like that. You're not allowed to go into the school. So I wonder how this leads into Zhonghui. Is it him? Is he the guy? Yo, he's good looking. This guy's handsome. What do you mean he's ugly and scary looking? Holy shit, this game looks amazing. Damn. Gay? Music. The music. Damn. Oh yeah, the music is great. Oh, demons. Yeah, the fucking Yao Guais. Damn. So I believe he's like a spellcaster and a swordsman. Oh, I love the vibe. It's so good. Yeah, it's slowed down a little bit compared to like Black Myth Wukong. Like Black Myth Wukong is a lot quicker because he's the fucking Monkey King, right? But this is pretty good still. This reminds me like of like a more fluid version of Where Winds Meet a little bit. Yeah, perfect dodge. Perfect parry. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, this definitely looks way better in terms of like the atmosphere. It looks way better than Black Myth Wukong already. You gotta get the big boy. Got a big boy. Yeah, perfect dodge. So what's that meter for? That meter. So I'm assuming whenever you parry or you perfect dodge, you get the meter. Okay. Okay, he used the meter. Okay, so basically like a okay, it's like a spell. Nice. Cool. He die? What the fuck? Fuck what? What was that? Oh, that old man was a fucking Yao Guai. Was it like a spirit? Oh, scary doggos. Is there a guy over there? Oh, there's a guy over there. Ooh, you gonna eat that dog? Nice. Oh yeah, so whenever you attack, your meter goes up. Whenever you do perfect dodge or perfect parries, your meter goes up faster. Okay. Yeah, this is cinematic as fuck. This looks great. Oh, these creatures that are dying are really cool. Yeah, so he's like a spellcaster. Oh, that's cool. What? No! Ah, that's awesome. Sir Baron Dondarrion with a fucking flaming sword. There's a lot of dickheads. Ah, so okay. So you have the flaming sword. How long does it last? Okay, so it lasts when you finish using the meter. So when you use your meter, you use the your sword goes away. Your flaming sword goes away. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I like how the lighting changes a little bit. Just a little bit. Like when you go into like a darker area where it gets like more blue. Like there's like a time of day, which is I do like that in like a Souls, similar like Souls action type of game. The fact that he gets mad that you dodge his attack is fucking hilarious. He stomps the ground because you dodged his attack. Oh, there's a big dig. Do you know what's funny? I guarantee you there are gonna be some women out there or some IGN writers like, oh, this game don't have any women. There's no women present. This game is a sexist game. Game science is sexist. Oh, this is big boss area. Big boss area. Giant squid monster. Tentacle monster. Ooh, I like the rain falling on the water. Oh shit. I wonder if you can swim in this game because if you guys don't know, Sun Wukong cannot swim. That's his original story is he can't swim. There is a girl. And you know what's crazy? All the girls are always gonna be attractive because you're not talking about like Western video games. Fuck is that? Oh shit. Fucking clam. A clam man. All right. Big muscle man. Clam muscle. Ooh, oh, that's cool. You can break the shell. Nice. You can parry the bosses. Oh, he used one of the meter. Oh, so you can use one of the meters, give him like a spell that lets him like have iframes. Damn! Barnacle Man! All right, phase 2. There's a big boy. Okay, roar. Man, the animation is great. And this is like, I wonder how early in development they still are, right? Oh, time to use a spell. Oh, he summoned the guy. Oh, shit. You can use summons? Let's fucking go. Yeah, he is like a sort of like a necromancer, so he can like summon things. Oh, I can actually parry for you too. That's sick. Damn, the music. Fucking music. Oh. Oh. The old man. Oh, so yes, so it sort of stuns him a little bit so he can attack. Poke his dick! Poke his dick! Lightning infused. So he can infuse his... Oh, there's a boy. Lightning damage. Oh, what? That's cool. Okay, that is cool. You can actually like go in and control him. So you basically like, you possess him and control the demon. That is sick. Oh, let's go. That is badass. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this game. I'm so excited for this game. How you gonna finish it? Scripted? Damn. What that is cool. He wants to go back into the water. Waifu. Never mind. Not waifu. What was that? Damn, that was cool. Yeah, this game is very, very different from... The fuck? This game is very different from Black Myth Wukong. Look at that! He has a skeleton boys. Is that waifu? Big pig. That's a big pig. There's fishing. Damn. Yeah, the music is so good. Holy shit. Giant turkey man. Holy shit. Who is that guy? You're fighting a dual wielder. Oh, that guy's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, there it is. You're riding the giant tiger. So this is the true form of Zhongkui. This is the true form. Oh man, I'm so excited for this game. Give me a release date. Give me a release date. That was so good. Because the last time we got something was like almost a year ago, right? It was like almost a year, like yeah, like 11 months or so ago. But yeah, that was so good. Holy crap. I'm so excited for this game. Like I'm really, really excited for this game. Holy crap, man. This, in terms of story, I think the story here will be better than Black Myth Wukong, because Black Myth Wukong's story has already been told, right? It's like what happens after he delivers the scripture to Buddha, and then you sort of like you get reincarnated as Wukong, but not Wukong. This one, it looks like it looks like you are playing as a story of Zhongkui. So Zhongkui's story, like I mentioned before, like he basically was like rejected from the school that he really, really wanted to go to, but his friend was able to get in. But even though he was like he can go into the school, they just don't like him because of how he looked. So what happened was he ended up killing himself in front of the school, like banging his head on the fucking doors until they let him in, but they didn't let him in, and he ended up dying. But I guess the gods thought that he was deemed worthy to sort of like ferry the dead to the other side and sort of become like a warrior and sort of like a necromancer that controls like the dead. And he ends up like helping a lot of people, and even like during like these like festive holidays and like the, you know, the Mid-Autumn Festival, the Dragon Boat Festival, or even Chinese New Year, this guy's face is plastered all everywhere in front of like these temples and these houses, is because just his face scares away demons, scares away bad spirits, scares away bad omens. So it's just so crazy that like the reason why he was rejected and he killed himself when he was a lot younger is because of how he looked, and now people are using his face to ward off demons and bad energy and stuff like that. And it's just such like a crazy story, and I think this guy is freaking awesome. I think his story is really cool. The gameplay for this is absolutely insane. It looks freaking great. It looks, in terms of like polish, it looks really good. Like someone said in chat, like China has been cooking. Like this is the game that I've been waiting for. We don't have a release date. We know it's probably going to be coming out next year, but I wonder how far along they are. They've been working on this game for a while now, and it's not just like Black Myth Wukong. This is the Black Myth series. So holy crap, man, this is going to be so good. I can't wait for this game. Yeah, so he's a kind of a chosen undead from the Dark Souls, and I was making a joke about Lightning Infusion. So what happened was that when he died, there was a god that came to him, and he was like, what happened to you is tragic. People are judging you based off of your looks. Your parents are mourning for you and stuff like that, but you didn't have to die like this. And people are too quick to judge a character. So instead, we need something. There's a lot of demons that are running amok, and we're gonna need you to come back. So I'm gonna resurrect you, and we're gonna give you this fucking sword. And this sword, you can trap spirits in this sword. So let's keep this sword with you. And we're also gonna give you a fucking giant tiger mount so you can traverse the areas. So he's like, what do you mean that people will like me in the future? What do you mean that my story is gonna change? How people will respect me and how I look? He's like, So go to this town, and we're gonna need you to sort of like fucking kill the spirit, or just banish the spirit away. So he goes to this town that's been like claimed and sort of been haunted by a bat spirit. So everyone there is always sick. Everyone there is like they never have any good luck. Like, everyone's there always seems like they're just in a terrible mood. So Zongkui goes to that town, and he ends up like vanquishing this demon, and he fucking absorbs into his fucking sword, right? And they're like, thank you so much. He's like, thank you. What's your name? Zongkui. He's like, oh, I heard about you. So you're the Zongkui. And like the reason why people, like I said, the reason why people don't like him is because he has like weird, crazy, bulging eyes. Like, that's the reason why. So he was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go to another town now. Another town needs me. So he goes to another town. He vanquishes the demon, and he starts going fucking everywhere. And he's like, I don't have the ability to multiply myself to go to all of these fucking towns and stop these demons. So what can I do? It's like a lot of people just how I look like scares away a lot of the demons. So how about this? We erect statues of me and we have me with my sword, with my face mounted on the top of a tiger. Or if you can't make statues of me, like draw paintings of me. And he's like, what would that do? It's like, just the sight of me will scare the demons. Just the sight of me will ward off evil spirits. It's like, okay. So people started putting like his face and statues in front of like famous areas, like banks, what's it called again? Like townhouses and like government's houses, like mayor's houses and stuff like that, all around the village. And it's not just those big buildings, but everyone started doing it. Like small villages, they started doing it. And basically, like the god comes down. So how do you feel about yourself? And he's like, I don't know what to feel, but I just feel like people aren't scared of how I look anymore. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, people actually like how I look just because I helped them. And it made everyone sort of like understand, the villages to understand. It's like, wow, I can't judge a book by its covers, because if I saw this guy in the street, I would be fucking scared too. But he actually saved our village from this fucking like demon. So it's sort of like judge not the book by its cover, but like the contents of the character or something like that. And they didn't know that this guy was going to save them. So, but this guy has, in terms of like, this is like a fucking Cliff Notes version of this story. But yeah, so I like it. This is really cool. Yeah, no shadow clone jutsu, no kage bunshins. I don't mind listening to the other countries' mythologies. There's a reason why stories gets passed down. Yeah. So this guy was basically fucked originally. Like, but yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm excited for this game, and I can't wait for it, man. I can't wait for this. But yeah. A lot of people right over here, they said that, like, you can see money made from Wukong went to the right place. We made the right studio rich. If they never released Wukong before this, people would think this is fake. Wukong is already one of my favorites ever played. I can't wait for Zongkui. For those who don't know, Zongkui is basically an ancient ghost rider. Yeah, he's basically like, he kills demons. I never in my life expected to see a 15-minute trailer for this game that was in this time of the year. God damn, it looks so great. Game science be cooking back-to-back masterpieces. Not a single word said. Pure spectacle. Yes. There was no dialogue. Everything was done through action and emotion. And that's how you fucking do it. That's how you do it. Cliff Notes helped me get past high school. Hell yeah. That's me too, man. And I was like, bravo for showcasing a fucking game. Black Myth was one of my favorites and deserved many more awards. So much creativity. No Netflix subscription required. No pre-order before gameplay. Just pure confidence and creativity we need in this gaming. In gaming. Looks like Game Science delivering another banger. If Game Science releases Zongkui, its ultimate strongest enemy would be Astrobot 2. Oh man, that's true, man. What hell of a time to be alive. I was diagnosed with heart failure. Oh shit, that's fucking awful. But I hope I live long enough to experience this masterpiece. Gaming industry is on fire. But yeah, man. Really cool fucking game. I can't wait for this game, man. It looks really good. So Rudo, home from chat too. Just got home from work. Hey man, hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, that's how you know how you do a trailer. Don't spoil the story in the trailer. I hate that shit. Now here's the thing. The Black Myth Wukong, I didn't know where the story was going to go. Like, I thought that you were playing as the Monkey King, not as a reincarnated Monkey King, right? And we didn't know that from the trailer. All we saw was Monkey King doing Monkey King badass shit. We didn't see how it is. And then when you played the game, you're like, oh shit, all right. And then when you watch all of the cinematics, you watch all the animation from Game Science, especially the one with the pig, Jubajie, like, it's sad. The story is sad. Oh, there's another trailer for Phantom Blade Zero. Oh, yeah, there is, right? Let's see. I haven't checked that one out yet. Phantom Blade Zero. I believe it came out like 4 days ago. Gameplay and dick dives. All right. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I haven't seen this yet. I'm looking forward to this game too. This game's coming out fucking next month.
The flame. See what burns beneath.
Is this Donnie Yen? I know this voice. That's Donnie Yen's voice. Right?
Drop the blade.
Drop the blade.
Let true steel speak.
That's Donnie Yen's voice.
No shape. No shadow. Yet it moves through all. That's the path.
This is Donnie Yen's voice. He's perfect for this. He is perfect for this role.
Who are you?
Let's go! I fucking love Donnie Yen. Oh my god.
Hello everyone, I'm Donnie Yen.
Let's go!
Consultant for Phantom Blade Zero and the actor behind Wo Yuan.
Wo Yuan.
Incredible martial arts master. I want players around the world to enter our...
I know why this game looks so fucking good in terms of animation is because we got a true martial artist doing the choreography. Oh my, I can't wait. Oh my, next month is gonna be so fucking good.
Our world driven by old grudges, shifting alliances, and the confrontations that forge its legends. Rooted in the traditions of Chinese martial arts, Phantom Blade Zero embraces bold imaginations and distinct cultural elements to create a new aesthetic we call Kung Fu Punk.
Kung Fu Punk. This game looks so good. This game might be my game of the year. Like, if this game basically holds up, if this game holds up to what it is, what I'm seeing, it will be my game of the year. We've been waiting for this game for years now. Oh my god, this looks so good. Damn. Oh yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Man. I can't wait for this game. I might have to pre-order this game now. This looks very promising. Enter the Wulin gameplay story deep dive of Phantom Blade Zero. Isn't Kung Fu Punk wuxia? Probably.
Hi everyone, I'm Soul Frame, the creator and director of Phantom
His
Blade
name is
Zero.
Soul Frame Liang.
Today, I'm inviting you into our universe.
Oh, their office looks pretty cool.
Epic, filled with
Yeah,
mystery,
wuxia. Yeah, wuxia. You're right.
vendettas, and lightning-fast wordplay. You play as Soul, once the Order's most feared blade. After being set up for your leader's murder, you are betrayed by the people you once fought beside.
What have I done?
In the final duel against your childhood blood brother, Zuo Shang, the
Zuo
blade is
Shang.
driven through your heart.
You're late. Let's get started.
Badass. Okay, I like the fact that like we are getting to an age where like my culture and the stuff that I grew up watching within like period piece times with like these fucking flying swordsmen. It's like, I mean, people are gonna be, are you talking about like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? No, I'm talking about the shit that I used to watch like even back in the day, like the Condor Heroes, where they fucking like use like fucking like this guy talks to a fucking giant eagle that teaches how to do like a fucking Hadouken and shit. Like this shit was the stuff that I grew up with, and I'm glad that like this is making its way towards the Eastern. The Eastern audience and the Western, I mean, sorry, not Eastern, but the Western audience and the people who are outside of the Chinese culture. I'm glad you guys are sort of like witnessing like this, just like in game format of like the shit that I watched growing up.
The mysterious healer, the flesh sculptor, restores your life, but with a fatal condition. You have exactly 66 days to live.
66 days to live.
Survival means finding a cure hidden in the chaos ahead. But the hunt will force you to confront the rot beneath your betrayal and the skill massive enough to break the entire Wulin.
Damn.
The Wulin
Even the
is a
bad guys
martial
are hot.
underworld forged in blood and belief. You will walk among the last
Damn, the weapons designs are really cool. You could swap between so many weapons.
Warriors bound by broken codes.
Swords, daggers, and giant dual blades and giant axes.
And reshape your fate. 66 days. That's all the time you have.
Damn, a Chris.
But you won't be alone. Martial artists from across the Wulin have gathered in Pengzhen, turning the town into a deadly trap of rival factions, hidden malice, and deadly schemes.
Man, this looks so good.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
Man. Look at that big ass sword.
As you uncover
Look at that big ass sword
here, you will realize some things matter far more than survival, and that some enemies can never be defeated by the sword alone.
Holy shit. So it's gonna be Wo Long but good? Yeah.
Master Soul has entered Pengzhen. It seems the flesh sculptor's tainted hearts has restored his
Hong Kong Fooey? Holy shit. I remember watching that.
May not be such a bad thing. I'm looking forward to his next move.
Oh, the traitor friend.
The Phantom World is a stage for the style we call Kung Fu Punk, where traditional Kung Fu collides with steampunk machinery and body modification.
Man, look at that big ass sword, bro.
Your journey takes you through intricate but surreal
Oh, traversal is
landscapes,
nice.
leading you deep into
Yeah,
the
it is.
heart of
I like the
Pengzhen,
fact that it's
with
fast
surrounding
paced.
Villages, valleys, lakes, and shadowed territories, including a valley overrun by ruthless bandits, an abandoned warehouse filled with hanging puppets, where a dark ritual seems to be taking place. A steam-powered iron tower built as a kind
Iron
of
tower.
experiment. And a vast lake, which Soul must navigate aboard a peculiar high-speed vessel. Your journey is guided by 8 authentic hand-painted Chinese ink wash maps. In complex regions, they offer only a rough sense of direction, leaving you to explore and uncover hidden
Okay, so
secrets.
just a map just for you to go. You don't fast travel or anything, right?
These maps seamlessly connect into
Maybe
a
fast
single
travel, maybe.
world, where bells enable fast
Okay,
travel
there's
between
fast travel, okay.
discovered locations.
Okay.
Phantom Blade Zero is not an open world game, nor is it a linear adventure from beginning to end.
It was not. That's good. It's not a linear adventure.
Every corner has been meticulously handcrafted, filled with countless surprises and secrets waiting
Damn,
to be
that's
discovered.
beautiful. Oh, that's so cool.
As you explore Phantom Blade Zero,
also these are all the areas.
Hidden enemies, side quests, rare treasures, and crucial story clues.
Damn, she's hot. Probably your mom.
In Phantom Blade Zero, combat is
hopefully
the driving
stepmom.
force. Every weapon is forged from
Oh
martial folklore,
damn, that's
cinematic legacy,
oh
and ancient
shit.
tradition.
Oh, that's so cool.
Soul wields a massive arsenal of 30.
That's a lot of
primary
weapons. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so
secondary
excited for
weapons
this.
Known as Phantom Edges.
So you can play whatever fighting style you want. I love this.
For example, the Drunken Sword style.
You get Drunken
energy,
Sword?
enhancing Soul's evasiveness while swaying and staggering with every strike.
That is so cool.
The White Serpent and Crimson Viper twin blades work in tandem. The length of the White Serpent allowed you to fling the Crimson
I'm
Viper
so excited.
outward
I'm
for
so
ranged
excited
attacks.
right now.
The fluid steel of the soft snake sword coils around an opponent's guard, striking targets cleanly and even slicing through incoming threat-based attacks mid-air.
Oh, that's cool.
However, a light blade won't be enough against
Dual
heavy
wield.
shields, and relying on swords alone will turn the fight into a punishing struggle.
So you probably want to swap. So
Pushing those
it forces you to
defenses
swap
requires brutal momentum of
swap
iron fists and
weapons.
hammers.
You can fist them. Damn.
The Tiger Cannon can blast apart distant
Hadouken!
enemy formations with a single shot.
Damn.
Or ignite self-destructing enemies before they get close. And
That's
when
a-
bladed weapons fall short,
That's a lot of
against a
weapons.
swarm of savage dogs. The flame-spewing flaming mane makes quick work of them all.
That's cool. You use the lion. The lion dance? That's cool.
Mastery goes far deeper than basic attributes. Upgrading a weapon unlocks distinct
Damn.
forms and techniques.
Seamless
carving
death.
out a unique combat philosophy.
And the crazy thing is, like, a lot of these weapons, like, you've seen from what's it called again? Dynasty Warriors, right? You have like the fucking giant hammer. You have this thing that's like Xiao Hu Dong or whatever his name is. The guy with the eye patch. He has something similar to that.
You will never worry about a newly acquired weapon being too weak.
You
With
can
the
upgrade
Reforging
weapons.
Talisman, you can reset the weapon's level.
And
recover all
there's money on the
invested
top. So
materials,
is that like
and
souls?
Immediately reinvest them into your new
Okay,
gear.
you can respec easily. I like that. What do you mean fist is not a verb? It is now.
We've crafted difficulty options as distinct ways to experience the story.
No, you shouldn't do journalism mode.
Wayfarer mode is intuitive and cinematic, letting anyone
66
feel like a
days
kung
is
fu
like
master.
hardcore, right?
But for those seeking a true challenge,
Hellwalker.
Hellwalker mode brings in core fighting game mechanics. Bosses won't rely on fixed patterns. They react to your spacing, punish your whiffs, and adapt to your habits in real time.
I like the fact that he said whiffs. That means this guy plays fighting games like FGC. Like I'm talking about legit, because that's a term that FGC players use, like whiff, meter, like meaties, like okies, you know, OTGs, like all that is like fighting game lingo. So whiffing, yeah. Damn. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's punished for sure.
For the ultimate test, unlock 66 days mode. Unlike the other difficulty settings, this mode turns Soul's 66-day countdown into a literal gameplay timeline.
What? So you have to do it fast. speedrunners.
It features the intensity of Hellwalker, but every defeat costs you precious time.
Oh,
It's
that's
zero,
cool.
It is permanent death.
Oh, permadeath if you die. Oh. Yeah, that could be a fun way to play the game.
Our goal is to draw from the deep well of authentic Chinese folk arts and martial arts, infusing them into the sleek, visceral aesthetic we call Kung Fu Punk. To show you what that looks like in motion, please take
Yeah,
a look.
you can do a
at this
speed run, like
boss
no hit
encounter.
run, speed run through 66 days. That could be really cool. Mr. Ryan dancing. Have you guys ever seen lion dance in real life? Like these lion dancers? It's pretty crazy. The balance that they have. I like that. The music is good too. Because they just use the drums. All they use is drums. They don't have any like other like drums and cymbals. This looks really good. It's very fast paced, which is I like that. Not very, but like it's fast paced. Damn. You squirt him with water? That's hilarious. You counter him, you squirt him with water. Okay, so the white bar stagger meter. Oh, summons the fucking the Iron Monks from Shaolin, the Shaolin Iron Monks. That's cool. Damn, you killed him. What are you gonna do? One of your lion dancers are dead. Cool. Phase 2, baby. Damn. That's awesome. Nice. Damn. Oh, that's so cool. The gameplay is gonna be badass. Like, especially like you can perfect dodge, perfect parry, everything. Like, it's gonna feel so good. It's Cantonese. It's Cantonese. Let's go. Oh my god. Like Daiji Tingming. Oh my god. He's basically he's trying to summon some shit. Yeah, he's summoning. Yeah, he's summoning. He's summoning his disciples. The mini Cantonese dragon the lion dancers. You stole the mask and then you're shooting him? Grab the lettuce. Grab the lettuce. Grab the lettuce. Yeah, you got the lettuce to heal. Yeah. This is holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, he's using big dig. Using big dig damage. I'm so excited for. I play it in Cantonese. I will. If there's a Cantonese, I will play it in Cantonese. Damn. He is tanking that shit, dude. The fucking chainsaw head is crazy looking. What
Bringing
the
Phantom
fuck?
Blade Zero to life has been a massive endeavor, and the support from our community has allowed us to build the exact game.
Like this game was in development for like how many years? Oh, that's just she's hot. This game has been developed for like three to 4 years now, maybe 5. I've heard about this game for a long time already, and it's finally coming out next month. Oh.
Now this is just a quick glimpse of Phantom Blade Zero. There's much more for you to explore, and you may even cross paths with the character I play along the way.
Also, he's a bad guy.
Elusive, striking from where none expect.
Yeah, so cool. Oh, Wing Chun her! He Wing Chunned him! Oh, let's fucking go! Let's go!
We channel it into a steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
That's the path to know. Pre-order now.
Pre-order now. Oh no, it's coming in 2 months! It's coming out in 2 months! Oh, it's not September yet. It's not September yet. I'm so fucking excited for this game. Oh my god. I'm so excited for this fucking game, chat. Pre-order now. All right, I probably have to do it. For all of us martial artists pouring our life into these arts, thank you for making this. My mom passed away a few years ago from cancer during COVID. She loved Donnie Yen. I've been watching his movies with her for years, and how beautiful this game is so exciting. I haven't uploaded a video in over a year, but this is gameplay was definitely dedicated to her. Yeah, this is like, I needed the soundtrack yesterday. This is what I imagine action games should look like in the future. I was a kid. I can't wait to play this game. I can now confidently say that as much as I'm excited for, yeah. To be honest with you, I was never excited for GTA 6. I don't care about GTA 6 at all. If you guys are excited for GTA 6, that's great, but I don't care. This was the game that I was waiting for this year. I was waiting for this game, and finding out that it was going to be, I thought we were almost in September, so we have about a month and a half before this game comes. So well, actually 2 months. 2 months for the game. Ace Combat 7 is leading right into 8 as far as I can tell. I love those games too. Yeah, John Wick 4 chat will be right. Phil needs to change his pants. I'm already soaked, man. Donnie turns you into a fucking one poor karate motherfucker. Man. The fact that he fucking knocks you down and fucking does the Wing Chun punches on you and he fucking kicks you out. It's so good. It's so good. Now, is this the same one? Is this the same?
You're late. Let's get started already.
Yeah, it's the same one. I think it's the same, right?
Damn.
Is this the same one? No, it looks different. Yeah, this is different. We'll watch this one. This is different.
You're late. Let's get started already.
I want Panda Express. Yeah, man, me too.
Damn this rain.
I'm hungry.
Always when I'm out.
So it's on PS5.
No one
Okay.
goes near Pumpkin. At least not anymore. But you, if my damn misfortune hadn't bled me dry, I'd be down.
Hey! You still owe me for the ride!
You just fucking kicked them off the fucking carriage. Is this how the game starts? Man, this looks great. Damn. He has a Thanos sword, the helicopter sword. Nice. Fuck, you're a horse. Fuck that horse. Fuck, what the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? That guy's a fucking maniac. What the fuck? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, he's a wanted criminal.
I see. Looks like no room for negotiation.
Master soul, kill the shadow suffering by the Order's rules.
What the fuck? There's a boss fight on the fucking horse. Badass. Man. Yeah, this game is looking really good. Holy shit. Okay, so looks like the bottom is the stagger meter. The top is the life. Okay, staggered. Okay. Damn! Holy shit! Oh god damn! No way. Are the horses gonna die? The horses are dead. The horses are dead. Oh shit, what happened? Oh yeah, he has 66 days to live. Yeah.
What blurred my eyes? Was it the rain?
Damn.
Or blood?
Look at this game.
You're finally here.
Alright, who is hot bitch?
Late again.
Who is hot bitch?
I never thought, in the end, you'd be the only one who still cares whether people live or die.
He's got demon cancer?
The Mandate's leaders don't care about ordinary people. The merciful Lady of the Veil doesn't care either. Zuoshang's order no longer upholds its rules, nor does he care about the people of the Wulan? The peddlers, the laborers, the elderly, and the children? Who's left to protect them? And
Man.
somehow, only you, with so little time left.
It's time for my last battle.
66 days. Oh, they do like animation too? That's cool.
Quick Hand Zhang. I travel the land collecting rare treasures and relics.
The name's Forge. I serve under Lady Ananis as an artisan.
Damn, her boobs are huge.
Taking you on that ride was worth it.
Her boobs are probably even bigger under that armor.
Finally! You're here at last.
I'm not saying anything.
I've been waiting forever.
She's probably 16 years old. I'm not saying anything.
The three of us spent most of our lives fighting for the mandate. We thought ourselves heroes, only to realize it was all a lie. There's a great secret in this world, one beyond the grasp of ordinary men, a power beyond reason. Its source, it's from
What the? That is fucking crazy. The fuck, man? Oh, that's like fucking Guan Yu's fucking Halbardo. Fucking Naginata. That has to be Guan Yu's fucking Naginata, right?
Yours is mine.
Watch closely.
The ice sword. Ooh, that
Fists strike only the strong.
big fister. So we saw all this already. Yeah.
Who's controlling me?
2v1. Oh, so yeah, so basically whenever you kill a boss, you take their weapons. But that's why there's so many weapons.
But I'll make you do it.
Damn. He's jizzing. He's Imagine having sex with her upside down.
This was my mistake. I have to make it right.
Wait, is that an archer? Oh no, that's like a harp, like a person's playing an instrument, like a lute. Do you take that saw as a weapon later? Oh shit. Yep, we're going to be playing this game day one. And of course we got Donnie in here. I'm more excited for this than Black Myth. Yeah, I'm actually, the reason why I'm more excited for this than Black Myth is because it's coming out in 2 months. Man, this fight's gonna be fucking dope.
Extinguish the flame. See what burns beneath.
Yeah, this game is gonna be this fight's gonna be so badass.
No shape, no shadow. Yet it moves through all. That's the path to know.
Damn. Oh, look. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Who are you?
Wow. This is so good.
Show me your strength.
Damn, you slapped your head. Oh, that's cool. He's your dad. facial and motion capture for Mo Yuan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're playing that game. Pre-order. It's only $70. Okay, so $70. So $70 to get early access. Early unlocks for accessory, treasure, basin, legacy outfit, or we get the big dick one with Woodland Legend. Okay, yeah, we're it's only $70. I'm gonna pre-order the digital deluxe edition. Yeah, it's not about get good in the game. It's all about look good. All right, you got to look good for the game. Man. Now, I do have a question though. I do have a question. PlayStation. Will Phantom Blade 0 have a physical disc? All right. We are going to buy it physically. Whenever there's a game that it looks really, really good that I want to support, whenever there's a company that I want to support, I usually buy a physical version of the game that comes with a disc. It will be on a disc, so I will be getting this one for sure. So although confirmation for SK is pending, current pre-orders are digital only. The physical one is expected to launch alongside the games, and so I won't like if I want to play the game day one as soon as possible, I can't. I need to get it. I need to get the physical version of this game. Yeah, we have to get the physical version of this game. All right, but yeah, man, absolutely crazy. That looks fucking good. I'm super excited for it. Yeah. I'm excited for that one. So that I think that this one will probably be my game of the year for sure. For sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the physical. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the physical one too. It looks really, really good. But yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Let's see. All right. I don't think I have anything else. I don't think I have anything else. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I have to get ready to go to a what's it called again? I need to go to my local game. What's it called again? Local card shop to sign up for the pre-release event for OP17. So I need to make sure I get up early tomorrow for that. But anyways, chat. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll let you guys know whether or not I can make it for Project Eggroll. If not, I will be late for Project Eggroll. But yeah, all right, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, dudes. But let's see who is on right now. I can raid you guys over. It's Friday, then it's Saturday, Sunday. What? Who's on right now? Who's still on? I'll send you guys over to ABF Gaming. He's gaming right. I'll send you guys over to Alec Bowen. I send you guys to Eric Bowen. He's live right now. All right. Let's see. And then for let's see. For Kick, I'll send you guys over to Llama Todd. Hailstorm is on. I don't think Jay Hailstorm is on. Was he playing? Was he playing? I'll send you guys over to Alec Baldwin. He always raids it here. I'll raid him back. All right. So who else? 40k Empress. The 40k Empress. All right, I'll send you guys over there. Oh yeah, Gamer Empress. I'll send you guys over there. All right, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are streaming. With that, catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, but me. If you say you bye me. I don't wanna listen your mouth say once you give You